Hello, 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 everyone. All right, can y'all hear me? Hello? Hello? Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, put a one in the chat, guys, if y'all can hear me. All right, everyone. Hello, hello. I know I was supposed to be up here at 9:50, guys. I overslept. I do apologize. Um, I had to go get my son, and when I from school, because y'all know all the college students, they are on winter break, and so I had overslept. I had overslept, guys. So I do apologize about that. How is everyone doing? Everybody, we have 3K plus. Yay! Guys, I was so happy. When I was driving to go get my son, um, some said, "Look at your thing," and I was driving. I'm like, "Oh, I didn't want to do that because I was driving," but I went ahead and looked at it, and I reached my 3K. Well, it was at 3,000, 3,002. I was so happy, guys. I was so happy. Oh, thank you, Braylon. Thank you, Sonia. Let me see who all is in here. Let's see. Ah, let's see here. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I said I wasn't gonna drink until tomorrow, but I said I'm gonna get me a cup of water today. Tonight I'm gonna have me a cup of water because I've been really, really pushing, trying to get to my 3K the end of the year. I've been really, really, really pushing. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm really, really happy. And I've been doing a lot of other stuff behind the scenes and stuff. I've been um, getting training and things like that. I did take a clay. Why can I talk today? I did take another training class, and because when you're doing YouTube, you have to branch out and go into the sectors and learn different stuff like that. So I've been doing that. Um, and so I was in another training class. But, you have to go to different stuff to learn different stuff. Shout out to Entertainment You Love. That's another sector that does commentary on Peach McIntyre. And also, she does a lot of other different commentary and stuff. So she does have a class. So I've been over there on her class. I mean, in her class, learning different things besides like Love and Mary Chunksville. And so shout out to her because she's like, we're going to get you over to 3K. And she's like, okay. She said she's going to be over 3K before the end of the week. I was like, okay, we'll see. So I've been over there. So I've been just going behind the scenes, like getting into different sectors and meeting other people too. So you have to network when you do YouTube. So I've been doing that. So she is a good trainer as well, along with Silva as well. If you guys want training or different things like that, y'all can reach out to her. Her name is Entertainment You Love. She has a YouTube channel as well. I think she has been in the chat maybe twice, 2 or 3 times, but she does. She has been coming in my chat and things like that. She's really, really thorough. She wants all of her students to win and things like that. So Yeah, when you do YouTube, you can't just stay in the love and marriage Huntsville sector. You do have to branch out and try to connect with different people all across this YouTube. So that's what I've been doing. I be behind the scenes. I be doing other stuff. I be networking. I always say networking. I do network. But if you guys like want to check her out, her name is Entertainment You Love. Like I said, she does great commentary. She is a great teacher, so y'all can reach out to her as well. She's really nice. So if you guys want to do YouTube or learn other stuff about YouTube, you guys can reach out to her. Her channel is Entertainment You Love. I think she does be in here from time to time. But I've been on the move, guys. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so I was really happy. So let's give us a round of applause to reaching the 3K. I don't know why anyway, a lot of my stuff is lagging for some reason. All right. All right, so let's see who do we have here in the building. Let's see. Thank you, Linda Gabo. My mod, thank you, thank you, thank you. She just came over here and got the channel together. Thank you. She got the Fair Act use of 1976 in the chat. All right, we're gonna celebrate, y'all. We're gonna celebrate. Let's see. Hit the like button. And as you come in, guys, please hit the like button, please, and thank you. Let's see here. Hello, Rena Bass. Oh, thank you. Okay, I think I said thank you to Braylon. Thank you, Braylon. Uh, hello, Lisa Foster, my tea sipper. Thank you. Hello, Sonia, my tea sipper, my mod. Thank you. Hello, Spectations, my tea sipper. Thank you. Hello, Proud Mimi, my tea sipper, my mod. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Let's see. You know it, Cutwater time, and you know it. Hello, Bernice. Thank you. Hello, Cynthia, my tea sipper. Let's see. Hello, Alf Mac. Hello. Thank you. Hello, Night Fever. Thank you. Hello, Lorcy, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Hello, TNTG Mom. Thank you. Let's see here. Hello, Dill. No, it did not make me forget what time my life came up. I was just tired. I had to drive up north to go get my son. Let's see here. Hey, Kira Bear, thank you. Hello, Ray Mill, my tea sipper, thank you. Hello, Thelma, my tea sipper, thank you. Let's see. Let's see here. Said hi. I'm just making sure I say hi to everybody. Let's see. Just trying to make. Hello, Mary. Thank you. Yes, God is good all the time. Oh, thank you, Lisa. My tea sipper. Thank you. Let's see what else is on here. Oh, you enjoyed my video on my 2.0 channel today? Okay. I didn't know people had got over there to see that video as well. Guys, I've been on the move today. Before I went to go get my son, I said, let me do some pre-recordings before I go. Let me see. Hello, Butter Rum. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Yeah, StreamYard is acting up tonight, y'all. Hello, Candy. Hello, Carol. Yes, hit the like button on both of the live guys. Hello, Father God. Thank you. Hello, Carolyn. My tea sipper. Thank you. Hello, Daphne. Let's see. Who else is in here? Hello, Deborah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to put all the names up here, and StreamYard is acting a fool tonight. Oh, thank you, Mary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. You and Sonya been hanging out today? Deborah. All right, that's good. Y'all been hanging out. I like to see my tea sippers and my tea draft. I like to see y'all connect. Ain't nothing like meeting new people and things like that. I love it. I love it. Always try to meet new people and learn new things if I can. I love it. So that's what I be trying to do. I'll be out here networking, trying to meet new people, learning new stuff. So that's what I'll be out here doing. But welcome, welcome, welcome to the live. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for waiting for me. Y'all know if I have a live schedule and I'm not here right on time, eventually I'm going to come to the live. So I appreciate each and every one of you. I do. I appreciate each and every one of you. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up for both lives, okay? Please hit the thumbs up. Okay, and also make sure that you're following me on all platforms. That's Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and of course YouTube. Drop the T1 and then drop the T 2.0. If you have not subscribed to Drop the T 2.0, please subscribe to that channel as well. I do got content on there as well. So please subscribe to that channel. And as you come in, please hit the thumbs up on both of the live. Please and thank you. All right, now, guys, y'all know what I said. I said once I hit 3K, I was going to give out a prize. All right, so I am a woman of my word. So I'm going to have a quick live tomorrow with the tea sippers, and we're going to decide on which prize we're going to do. So tomorrow we will do the prize. We're going to do the prize because I said once I met the 3,000, we are going to do a prize. So tomorrow at 9 o'clock, all my tea sippers, I will have a quick live meeting. So please, please watch your notifications. It's going to be either at 9 or 9:15. Nope, nope, nope. Let me take that back. Let me back that up. Let me back it up. It's going to be at around 6 or 7 because I forgot my auntie is having a birthday party tomorrow. But it's right by my house. I don't know. Depends on how everything is going, how long I'm gonna be there. But y'all know when I go out, when I go out, and when I come for going out, I come and get on my live anyway. So I probably do a quick live tomorrow, and then I probably come back later on that night and do a live. So if you up, if you guys up, come over to the live. Because y'all know usually when I come back from out, I'll come and get on live. Okay, because I don't like missing my lives. I don't like not going on my channel unless I'm a little bit tired, and I need me a day, then I might not go. But other than that, I like to be consistent, stand on my live. And that's why I made a video with my other channel this morning. So I got commentary over there. And y'all go over there and check that out. Things are moving along. So if anybody want to know what my journey is at, go subscribe to my Drop the T 2.0 and you'll see how things are moving along for me, okay? All right, are we past the 10-minute mark? Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. Let's see here. Tomorrow is my birthday also. Well, happy early birthday, Deborah, and many more. Everybody say happy birthday to Deborah. Guys, where is these glasses at today? When I come on live in a second here, y'all gonna see me. Well, y'all already know. When I start squinting and trying to look at the screen, y'all already know. So y'all already know. So once we meet one goal, we go for another goal. So now I'm hoping to get to 4,000. So I'm gonna push myself every time. When I'm at 3, I'm pushing for 4. I'm at 4, I'm pushing for 5. So yeah, I was happy. Been at 2 something for a minute, and I was like, I need to get to the 3,000. But what I have noticed about YouTube, you have to branch out and get into other sectors as well and meet other people. So you got to keep on moving, like kind of through YouTube, and meet other people, and you tell them about yourself, your channel. You have to move through YouTube and take other training, meet other people, because when you are in certain sectors, like for some reason I am in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector. And I know why I'm in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector, because that's what I started out. And so when you try to move into other sectors and other stuff, it's kind of a little hard. You can do it, but you got to try to move and, meet other people that are not in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector. And so they can know who you are. And then they can tell other people who you are. So you got to try to move out and meet other people. Because when I started talking, I said, I never heard of your channel. So then once I told her about my channel, she looked at my channel and stuff like that. And then she, like I said, had a training and things like that. So you have to meet other people and to make sure your channel is moving along. But that's my perspective of it. Because right now, my channel is in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector. So what I got to do is start talking about, I can still talk about Love and Marriage Huntsville, but I have to put more commentary in there, like for different things. That's why my other video that I came out with today, I was talking about Peach versus Tia Kemp. Okay. And I didn't get that many views on there, and that's okay, because I'm trying to see where I'm at, how many people like. talking about Peach, how many people know who Peach McIntyre is, and things like that. So I know now that I have to incorporate, if I'm going to talk about Peach and other things, I have to kind of incorporate it in with my commentary to people get used to it. Okay. Now there's a whole sector for Peach McIntyre, I'll tell you, and people talking about her, and there's a whole sector, okay, for people talking about her. So you just got to kind of ease your way over to it, and people got to get used to you talking about it or what have you. So what I said I was going to do, I'm not going to like put her like a standalone. I'm just going to ease her into my commentary, and then y'all will get familiar with her as well. Let's see here. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Well, right now I'm on Central Standard Time, so it's 11 o'clock here. Thank you, Proud Meanie. Thank you, my tea sipper. Thank you. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Audrey. Thank you, Kenneth. And yeah, Kevin is letting you know happy birthday, Deborah. Let's see who else. Lisa saying happy birthday. Care Bear saying happy birthday. Uh, Saya said happy birthday. Yeah, guys. So you got to move around on these in these sectors. If you got to try to meet other people and things like that. So you do have to move around. Like I said, I I'm learning a lot of stuff that I didn't know by me being a new content creator. So so that's what you got to do, and that's what I've been doing behind the scenes, moving around, talking to other people in different sectors and things like that. So yeah, so that's what I've been doing behind the scenes. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing behind the scenes, guys. All right. Let's see here. What else do we want to? What else did I want to talk about? Um, Also, guys, you can support the channel by Cash App, which is going across the screen, a super chat, super sticker. You can do that as well. That all goes to the channel, okay? And then, guys, yeah, I know I am a woman of my word. So tomorrow we're going to give a gift away for me meeting the 3K, okay? So, guys, keep your notifications on because I'm going to come on a little earlier tomorrow before I go to the party. Okay. All right, guys. I'm so happy that I met the 3K. So I'm at 3K and going. It's still going. Um, People think it's easy to get on YouTube and get subscribers. No, it is not easy. Sometimes you might have to go viral, then people know who you are. It's just a lot of things that you got to do. You got to, branch off. You got to meet new people, talk to other people, and you just have to find catchy thumbnails. But it's not easy getting subscribers. It is not easy. I am trying to do more shorts and things like that. So I have been trying to do that as well, do my shorts. And like I said, my trainer, she does come to my chat sometime, but she's been telling me giving me a lot of helpful information and things like that. But you just gotta take the information and apply it to yourself, and that's what I've been doing here. All right, guys. We are going to talk about a couple of different things that's going on out here in these YouTube streets. I don't know if everybody has heard about the Michigan head coach who has been fired because he was having an affair with his assistant. Head coach making millions of dollars a year. Millions. Got fired for sleeping with his assistant and, well, I'll say side piece. Let's say side piece. His side piece, but she was the assistant. And he was, I guess the girl had got pregnant or whatever, and was threatening the girl, talking about unaliving her because the coach is married with 3 daughters. This man was a head coach of Michigan. Michigan football, head coach. And how dumb are you to have a Plan B pill DoorDash to your office? I'm just. And then allegedly, the side piece is saying that he made her get an AB or wanted her to get an AB. But I know he had a Plan B. If everybody know what a Plan B is, DoorDash to his office. He was threatening to unalive her. That's why, guys, some of these men out here ain't wrapped too tight. And I don't know, why do women want to be side pieces? I don't understand it. I just never understood that. Why do you want to be a side piece? What is the problem? I don't understand it. I don't want to come second to nobody. And I mean nobody. If I got to be second, it ain't happening. You can go on about your business, because I'm not going to be second to nobody at all. So I do want to get into that. Also, what else is going on in these YouTube streams? Kandi Burruss. Now, when I saw Kandi on the View, I thought she did a really good job. But I guess in some parts of the play, she's not doing so good. It looks like a play that the play that she's in, they had another picture of Kandi there, and they took it down. They said that some people were saying that she didn't sound that good. They said that she was not able to hit a lot of high notes, so they have took it down. All right, Thelma is saying happy birthday, Deborah. Sure, Kenneth. Guys, I did want to talk to you guys about that as well. I'm going to start doing a little bit more commentary about Peach McIntyre, because that is hot and that's a whole nother sector. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to incorporate it into what I'm talking about. Like if I'm talking about, she just not going to have like a whole, just me just talking about like a whole thumbnail with just her on there by herself anymore, because I have to kind of wing myself, slowly get myself into that sector or whatever. But what I'm going to do is incorporate her into what I'm talking about every day. So if she does something or something is going on with her, which she does have something going on all the time with her, and people report on it. So I'm gonna start working myself into that. Y'all know I watch Heart and Hustle. Also, I don't watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, but I do review the clips. I do want to start talking about Married to Medicine. What else is going on? Now, I originally wanted to talk about Beyond the Gates as well, because I do watch that as well. Let me know if you guys watch Beyond the Gates and Married to Medicine. Let me know in the chat. Then when Roa comes back on, y'all know I do review that with Sassy T from the 803 NT Talk with Your Girl. Y'all know we do that review. So I will be um, doing a review with them, and then I also come to my channel and do a review as well. I know Kamora Lee Simmons has come back out with her show, The Fab Lane. Let me know if anybody is watching Kamora Lee Simmons show, and if enough of you guys do, I'll start watching it to so we can review it. What do y'all think? You said with the video Kandi did in her room, she wasn't out in public. I enjoyed when she was on The View. Okay, I enjoyed it too. But I've been hearing out in these YouTube streets that they trying to say that she was singing and it wasn't too good, and they were saying that the people who runs the play had took it down. Okay, you watch Married to Medicine? You said so they can get rich. They are the ones winning. Hey, Cam. Hello, hello, hello. You said I watched Beyond the Gates. Okay. Okay, well, I'll start incorporating that into my commentary too, because I watched Beyond the Gates. I'm probably 2 days behind, but I watched Beyond the Gates. So next week I will start incorporating that into my live as well every day. Okay. And guys, as y'all come in, please hit the thumbs up on both of the lives, okay? Let me see here. Give me just a second here. Also, we're gonna be talking about Portia Williams again today. She wants to live in her truth now, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with if you want to live in your truth. We also going to talk about this guy here, which is the fake dentist. This man has no dentist license, but he was putting veneers in people's mouth. Guys, these women out here is I don't know if they okay with themselves. We got another lady out here sucking Hood Trophy Bino's feet at a club appearance. I don't know. These women are horrible. We got Shannon Sharpo here, guys, giving his thoughts on the firing of the coach. Shannon Sharp offers his sympathy to the now fired Michigan head coach, Sharon Moore, who was exposed for having an alleged affair with his assistants. To be in that storm, everything you worked your entire life for gone. You feel it crumbling down right before your eyes. Well, yeah. Well, look, stop playing in the snow. Stop playing in the snow, and you're gonna have a problem. Because the coach, his wife is also a Caucasian lady, and you know she could take him to the cleaners. She could take him to the cleaners. You done lost your job and everything. Now, my thing is this right here. If you're not supposed to fraternize with people at work, why is he just getting fired? Why is the assistant not being fired too? Now, I will say both of them did what they did. Both of them should be fired. She knew as well that she shouldn't have been fraternizing with him as well. She knew this man was married, but she still messed around with him. So why is she not getting fired? That's my question. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Guys, let me see. Is this another Carlos King show? They said new reality show got beauty, buff, and drama. More than here, Huntsville coming soon to Remy Network. What is that Carlos show? More than here, Huntsville coming soon to Remy Network. Let me let me bring this up here, guys. Now they said I'm a little bit. Let me see. Hello, Deborah, my T Simper. Hello, hello, hello. No, I did not see that sign yet. I told you I'm 2 days behind. You said he should have learned from Shannon Sharp. It takes a real dumb fool to risk your family and livelihood for something so stupid. And for what? Right, Kenneth. That's on Remy Network. So let me show y'all this, guys. I'm trying to figure this out here. Let me so this here, y'all see it?
I know we get this bad rep of how hard it is for Black women to work together. I don't care too much for Tasha Carthor or don't like Tasha Carthor. It's because of what she has done to me personally. I'm just to let y'all know I'm cool with everybody on here but Tasha. I'm not gonna sit up at this table and kumbaya acting like we good because we are not good. I'm not with nothing fake. I see her everywhere, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like it could have been approached outside of that. Y'all want to fight me? Let's take the flow. No, because at the end of the fucking day, wait, saying my fucking people, everybody just trying to camera. Listen. Calm down. Listen, seriously.
Hey, you guys. My name is Ashley Lanier. I am the salon owner here in Huntsville, Alabama, which is called Elements of Salon 721. I have the most hottest, the most luxury salon here in Huntsville.
Bitch, she played in your motherfucking face. Bitch, she will fuck your husband. Bitch, she played in your motherfucking face. Your face don't know y'all played in your motherfucking face. Played in your motherfucking face and played in my motherfucking face.
The hardest part about managing friends and business has taught me a lot.
You can be best friends, and business will ruin your relationship.
I had a business, I had to make it work for myself too.
So I want to come see this bitch. I'm putting belt to ass.
I love them to death, but I just think that where I'm going with my brand, I needed to step out on my own.
When Jessica said all of them left, I was glad everybody left.
Everything is going to pan out right. Everything is going to smooth out right moving forward. I just want everybody to be.
Now, guys, I was trying to see, did this have anything to do with Carlos King, but it doesn't look like it. Well, wait a minute. The executive producer and showrunner is Brandon. The director now isn't Brandon a showrunner for Love in Huntsville? Just saying. I'm just saying. Who else is on here? Let's see here. Robert Stephen Ward. Okay, I don't think this has nothing to do with Carlos, but we'll see.
Be successful.
Brandon Holland. Okay, so this has nothing to do with. Okay.
I've worked with amazing stylists. I know we get this bad rep of how hard it is for Black women.
Okay, guys, how do y'all feel about that? What y'all think? Will y'all be watching this? What do y'all think? Huh? Okay, Huntsville. All right. What do y'all think about this? This new Here show is going to be on Remy Ma network, and it's the stylist in Huntsville. I had to check and make sure Carlos King name wasn't anywhere on there, but I don't see it. But I could have swore Brandon was a runner for Huntsville. Hey, Ebony. Now let me know, guys. What do y'all think? Will y'all be watching this? The hairstylist of Huntsville. Will y'all be watching it? Let me know if y'all going to watch it. If y'all going to watch it, I will review it. Now I'm a little curious about it because Huntsville. Okay, I'm a little curious about it, so I will watch it. I'm going to watch it. Sonya says she's watching. Deborah says she's watching. I have to download the Remy Ma network to my TV, my Fire TV. I'm gonna have to download that to my TV. Okay. You said Marcus. Okay, Marcus. Okay. Thank you, Mimi. It's Marcus. The server one is Marcus. Okay, what do you think it was Brandon? You said, can I show it again? Okay. I'm going to put it on here again. You guys, give me 1 second. I do have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I am back. I am back. I am back, everyone. All right, guys. So, what do y'all think about that new show about the hair salon? What do y'all think about it? Are you guys going to watch it? Should I review it? But I want to watch it. But I want to make sure you guys are going to be watching it so I can review it with you guys. What do y'all think? Y'all think it's a go? Do y'all think it's a go for the show? Let me know in the chat. So let me show it one more time. Let me show it one more time. Hello, Hood 8307. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What you said, the cut water ran right through you. Yes, I'm drinking my cut water, y'all. Y'all know I usually try to wait till Friday and drink, but I'm gonna drink some tonight. Guys, my lips are so dry for some reason. My lips are so dry. Guys, I'm gonna have to go back to the doctor. I think I'm gonna have to go see an ear, nose, and throat specialist about my ears because my ears stay so clogged up and I get a lot of ear infections at my big grown age. So I think I'm gonna have to go see a specialist about my ears because my ears stay always clogged all the time. My ears are always clogged up all the time. And then, guys, y'all know next week we will be in Atlanta. And I can't wait to see all of my tea drops and tea sippers. So, I have this December is kind of busy for me. It's really, really busy, and then I'll be trying to put out content. So, guys, what I'm going to start doing, too, to try to make sure that I give y'all content every day, y'all might start seeing some pre-recordings as well. And so that's my way of trying to stay consistent. So I'm going to start doing some pre-recordings, too. For everybody that's coming in the chat now, make sure you guys are liking both videos. They're the same videos, but I'm trying something new here because when I have both of them going, the vertical one gets out to more viewers, and for like people who like shorts and things like that. So that's why I have both of these screens up. So make sure that you like both of the videos as you come in. Also, if you have not subscribed to my new channel, Drop the T 2.0, please subscribe to that channel. I do have content on there. I put content on there today so y'all can see where I'm at as far as my journey, okay? Tomorrow, I'm going to try to put another video out tomorrow, and that's going to be a pre-recorded. And I'm going to either go live tomorrow early or put a pre-recording out tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys are liking the video, sharing the video, please, and thank you. Okay? Deborah, it doesn't say when the new show starts. Now, did I bring that up already? I think I brought that up already. Okay, guys. I do want to get into Shannon Sharp, what he is saying about the incident with the coach. I know he can relate. The Snow Bunny took him down. Took his millions that he didn't want to even give to his daughter for her wedding. So you didn't want to give it to her, but your daughter for her wedding. But then the Snow Bunny come along and take it. But let's get into what Shannon Sharp is saying about the incident. He want to put his 2 cents in. He feels sorry for him. Well, y'all should sit down somewhere. You should have a seat, and y'all wouldn't have these problems. But no, you won't sit down nowhere. One woman ain't good enough for you. You think the grass is greener on the other side. But let's get into it. What Shannon Sharpe is saying. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Let me make sure my banner's up. Fair use. Do my housekeeping today, guys. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use. Any material or clips that you see on my live is used for research, educational purpose, teaching, and learning. Fair use, fair use. Copyright Act is on the screen and also in the chat. Also, all things said are alleged in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see on my live. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Okay, and also my disclaimer is going across the screen as well. All right, guys, let's get into Mr. Shannon Sharpe. He wants to send his condolence out to the coach. But I'm going to get into it, guys. Let me see.
I can imagine 6-7 months ago, I went through something very similar. So I know what that storm is like.
Yes, sir.
And unless you've been in it, that's why when people say, this is what I would do, you don't know what you would do until you in it. Until you in that pressure cooker, until you in the eye of the storm.
Yes,
well,
until you in the storm.
Okay. You have to be in the storm.
Okay, you and I have had a conversation. So
yes,
I know.
Mm-hmm.
To be in that storm, and
Crazy.
to know everybody know. I can imagine 6-7 months ago, I went through something very similar. So I know what that storm is like.
Yes, sir.
And unless you've been in it, that's why when people say, this is what I would do, you don't know what you would do until you in it.
So this is the coach from Michigan, and this is his assistant who he was having the affair with, the side piece, side woman, side babe, whatever you want to call her. That's her right here. He was fired. Why is she not fired? It's acting.
Until you in that pressure cooker. Everything that you worked your entire life for, you feel it like it's crumbling right before your eyes.
Gone.
Yeah. And the only people that's gonna be there, it's gonna be a select few. It's gonna be a select few. That's the hardest part. Everything that you worked your entire life for, you feel it like it's crumbling right before your eyes.
Gone.
Yeah. And the only people that's gonna be there, it's gonna be a select few. It's gonna be a select few. That's the hardest part. Everything that you worked your entire life for.
Is a University of Michigan head football coach fired after he was exposed for allegedly having an affair with his assistant and making her get an right here. Man reportedly had Plan B DoorDash to his office, which sparked suspicions. This young lady, y'all already know he was going. And then this is his wife, y'all. Now, he got a Caucasian wife. This is his wife right here. This is his wife. And his alleged mistress right here. So, do y'all think his wife is going to divorce him? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Do y'all think his wife will divorce him? He is married. He got 3 daughters. Now, we shall see. Now, my 2 cents, I think his wife is going to divorce him and try to take him for the other little bit of the other half of the money he got, because he was making good money being the coach. So she going to divorce him and take the other part of the money. Because this lady here is going to sue him, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, and get what she going to get. Then she going to divorce him and get what she going to get. And he going to be nothing like Shannon Sharp. Just saying. When will our men learn? When will our men learn? What do y'all think, guys? What do y'all think about this? Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Hello, Teresa. Hello, Sunny. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I got to take my hair down and get it washed and re-braided back down because it's itching. I need to take it down. After I get off my live, after I get off this live, I'm going to have to take it down. It's starting to irritate me. I haven't been on live today. Hello, 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 guys. Hello. I'm still rocking my 7th Avenue Booty Squad hat. And y'all see what I got on today? I told you I was going to be wearing apparel from Melody all week. So I got on my God Said Go sweatshirt. Okay? God said go. And I'm going. And I'm going. And I got on my Melody Cherie 7th Avenue Beauty Squad hat. Y'all can get this at 7th Avenue Beauty. She has these in different colors. And also you can get the God Said Go sweatshirt. She has this in different colors as well. I think she had on the black one this week, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm going to get the black one too. So, yep, I got on my God Says hoodie sweatshirt today, okay? And you can also purchase this at 7th Avenue Beauty, the God Said Go sweatshirt as well, okay? All right. All right, guys. Don't mind the hair. It's getting taken down. I got to get glamified up for tomorrow for the party. So, got my nails done already. I got those done yesterday. Yeah, and my toes and stuff done. I think I'm going to get my eyebrows and touched up. Well, they probably don't need to be touched up. I'll probably get them touched up next week before I go to Winter Wonderland. But I just got to get my hair done tomorrow. And I see my dress that I ordered for the party is not here. Hopefully it'll be here tomorrow. If not, then I have to put on something else. But we'll see. All right, let me see what y'all are saying. Deborah says, no, because that is a storm you did not have to be in. You brought that storm on yourself. Right. How do y'all feel about this, guys? Y'all seen who his wife is? Do y'all think that his wife will be divorcing him? Let me know in the chat. You said more than here, Huntsville has coming soon on the app. Okay, they have coming soon. Okay, thank you, Sonia. Okay, Kenneth, you said you believe that his wife will divorce him. Okay. He was getting paid. You said he was getting paid $5 million yearly. I would divorce. You said I would divorce him. Yes. You let a piece of tail cost you $5 million a year. You got to be shitting me. You got to be joking. You know that you're not supposed to fraternize with people. And you had allegedly got the woman pregnant and you had an AB sent to your job. Why would you have a Plan B pill DoorDash to your job? Why would you do that? And you know people are going to start saying something like, why would he need a Plan B DoorDash to his job? He married. You couldn't go to the store and pick that up yourself. I'm just asking a question. And what I don't understand is this. You already doing something wrong by sleeping with somebody that's not your wife. Why don't men or women protect themselves? Do y'all know HIV is on the rise? And other sexually transmitted diseases? Excuse me, YouTube, STDs. Why wouldn't you protect yourself? You're already doing something wrong. So you don't think that you should protect yourself and also your wife? What you shouldn't be doing it in the first place, but I'm just saying. I mean, you can't trust nobody. That's why I tell people, it don't matter if you're married, single, whatever. If a man or woman want to do something, they're going to do it. That person has to want to be loyal to you. You think women care about if they see, well, I'm going to say women or men. Do you think they care about you got a ring on or if you say you married? That just makes it even more excited. They like to chase the adrenaline to know that they're doing something sneaky and seeing if they can get away with it. It's a lot of people out here like that. Like, I think when a lot of men get caught, I think they like the adrenaline. They like the chase, knowing that they're doing something sneaky and seeing how long they can get away with it, allegedly. And once they do get caught, then it ain't fun no more for them. It's not fun anymore for them. But they didn't got caught. Then they want to plead the fifth and all that. You want to be with your family and everything. You should have thought about your family, sir, before you got out here and started being community P or community D. Just saying. I guess the plan B wasn't in no bag. I guess they just had the box. I guess it was just in the box. You said, I did not know because his wife had found out about the mistress. I think she had even confronted her or followed her or something to that extent. Baby, these men are slick as a button. Look, let me tell you something. Let me bring it up here. So, like I said, guys, these women will take you out. Now, they said that he was spotted with her a lot of time due to she being his assistant. Look at her. Look at her. Moore and Shivers were spotted together often due to her being his assistant. I bet she was. Okay, so they send here. Neighbors get into this. It is so messy. The University of Michigan head football coach Sharon Moore is without a job and behind bars after he was exposed for having an affair with his assistant, which later turned into him threatening to off. Wait a minute. Turned into him threatening to off himself and the woman, leading to his arrest. Everything came crumbling down for Moore yesterday when he was fired from the head coach position. The school claimed he had an inappropriate relationship with a staffer, so they terminated his contract with cause, meaning he is leaving with no money. Again, let's read that again. So they terminated his contract with cause, meaning he is leaving with no money, no mucho, no nothing. Shortly after his firing, Moore reportedly went home to his wife, where a heated altercation ensued. Moore allegedly threatened to off himself due to the scandal being exposed. He then left his house and went to his alleged mistress, Paige Shaver's house, and where he threatened to unalive her, then himself. He allegedly put a knife to Shaver's throat and claimed she ruined his life. Baby, you ruined your own life when you decided to put that eggplant somewhere it didn't belong, sir. I know you know the difference between her and your wife. You did that. And claimed she ruined his life. He was eventually arrested for assault and thrown in jail, where he is currently still waiting to be arraigned. He was later, it was later revealed by sports journalist Scott Hughes that Moore and his affair was reportedly exposed by a DoorDash who delivered the Plan B to his office and then later gave an anonymous tip. Wait a minute. So the DoorDash person tipped the university off. It was later revealed by sports journalist Scott Hughes that Moore and his affair were reportedly exposed by a DoorDasher who delivered Plan B to his office and later gave an anonymous tip to the athletic department about the bizarre delivery. So, through an investigation, it was revealed that Moore Insurance had conceived a baby, but Moore reportedly forced her to get an AB. Then he allegedly boosted her salary by a couple of $1,000s to keep her happy. Oh wow. Let me see. Doing all of this when you have a wife and 3 kids at home is diabolical. Then to crash out and get yourself arrested. Thoughts? What are y'all thoughts here? So the DoorDash person called the athletic office and told that he had a Plan B. Now that was none of your business, he or she. What business was that of yours to call the athletic office and tell them that this man had a Plan B delivered to his job? That is none of your business. Even though I'm not condoning it, but that was not that person's business. He can find out who that DoorDasher is and they could get in trouble. What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts? This is alleged proof of Moore upping his mistress' salary during their affair. So let's see here. Okay, so she was making $58,000 in 2022 to 2023. Then 23 to 24, $58,000. Then in 24 to 25, she went up to $90,000. Changed by $55,000 physical year here. So $58,000, then $90,000. Oh wow. They're gonna proof. They're gonna proof right there. There's the proof right there. But he can maybe he can sue DoorDash because DoorDash had no business telling or calling back up there, telling the his school anything. That was none of their business. You were to deliver a product, and that's it. And they can find out who the person was that delivered it to him. Just saying. What are y'all thoughts on this, guys? What are y'all thoughts? Let's see here. Hey, my lady. Hello, hello, hello. Her pay increased from 50K to 90K in a year. Crazy. Yes. Yes, DoorDash tipped the college. I hope everyone is having a great morning. Yes. Hello, Larry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The DoorDash, you said the DoorDash should lose his job too. Yes, because how are you going around telling somebody personal information? Your job was to deliver the package. Deliver the package. That's it. Look, he can sue DoorDash for all out, you know, because the person went in his business and called back and told the school. So I would try to sue DoorDash, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. Oh, thank you, Chanel Monet. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think he should find out who that DoorDasher is, and I think he should get fired too. I think his name should, he or she name should be put out here as well. Just saying. Because that was not your business. That was not your business. I'm just saying it wasn't that DoorDasher's business. Your job was to deliver a product, and that's it. So guys, what do y'all think is going to happen here? Now, guys, you're not supposed to fraternize right at your job, right? Why is the coach only being fired? Why is the woman, the Caucasian woman, not being fired? I'm just asking a question. Give me a second. So, guys, let me know why hasn't the sister lost her job? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, guys, let me just think about this for a second here. What if the assistant has something to do with this as well? Because remember, he made her get rid of the baby. So what if she had something to do with the outing of him as well? Just saying. What do y'all think, guys? Are we thinking that both people should be fired? Let me know what y'all think about this. Let me know what y'all think about this. All right, guys, moving on. We're going to move on here. Let's move on over here to this bizarre story about 50 Cent and Tupac. And Tupac, he be involved with Diddy, he be involved with a lot of people. And now I like 50, but it seemed like 50 he's jealous and he's always out to get, it's like he's always out to get Diddy. I think he was mad because Diddy flooded out his baby mama and had her out here allegedly being a 304. Because any chance he get, he tries to do anything to get under Diddy's skin, to hurt Diddy. Now, allegedly, 50 Cent is, he says he might release information about Diddy having a child with Tupac's ex. That's really strange. I never knew that. But y'all know, allegedly, they're saying that he is the one that had Diddy and Tupac unalive. That's in the Netflix documentary, but I haven't watched it. I just saw a little bit of it. But let's take a look here. 50 Cent is out to destroy Diddy. Now, I did not know that Diddy was messing around with Tupac ex and allegedly had baby. So he says, y'all want it? It's 50 Cent says he may release additional footage from Diddy's doc series that mentioned Diddy having a child with Tupac's ex. I'll just put it on YouTube. This is what he's saying. So let's see what he's saying here.
Run. This cannot be all that you have. Is there other stuff that you just have not shown?
Yeah, well, everything couldn't make the. Was 4 episodes.
Right.
So it was a lot. You had to pick and choose things. Like even in an area where he chooses to date people who he knows previously dated someone. He has a baby by a woman that was dating Tupac.
Wow.
To add to it, but we had to cut it down so it could.
For time. So are you coming out? I know next year is going to be a number 2, season 2.
I just put it on YouTube.
I just put it on YouTube. Well, we can subscribe and get it. I love it. And the way you run, this cannot be all that you have. Is there other stuff that you just have not shown?
So this is Tupac and his girlfriend, and then this is Diddy with the lady and the baby. So he's trying to allege that Diddy had a baby with Tupac's ex-girlfriend. So this is the baby. Now, where is this baby at? Now, you know, Diddy claims all his kids. So I wonder, where is this baby at? Where is this baby? This is Tupac and the lady, and then this is Diddy and the lady. So it looks like Diddy likes the sloppy seconds, if you will say, allegedly. What do y'all think? But let's keep going.
Yeah, well, everything couldn't make the. Was 4 episodes.
Right.
So it was a lot. You had to pick and choose things. Like even in an area where he chooses to date people who he knows previously dated someone. He has a baby by a woman that was dating Tupac.
Wow.
To add to it, but we had to cut it down so it couldn't.
For time. So are you coming out? I know next year is going to be a number 2.
So they dated in 1995. Okay. Okay. Okay, Tupac, 50 got everything. Oh, Chance. Oh, well, yeah, Chance, well, she's grown now, but, so, Tupac, Diddy got his twins, right? And then the other daughter, that's her. That's Chance. That's her. She be with Diddy other two, with her other 2 sisters. That's Chance. Okay. Ouch. Okay. So this was Tupac's woman. Then you got with it and had a baby with her. So that's Chance. That's the one that be with the twins. Okay. There she goes right there, and there's Chance. Okay, yep, there she go. I said it that she be with them. Oh wow, wow, wow. So you, Diddy is diabolical, baby. Baby, it's time for Diddy is where he needs to be set down. I hate to say it, but wow. But guys, they say this is the thing that people do in Hollywood, that they date each other's exes and ex-wives and everything, ex-husbands and everything, I guess, in that world of Hollywood, that's what they do, allegedly. What do y'all think about this? Let me know in the chat. Did y'all know about this? Let me know in the chat, guys, if y'all knew about this. That Tupac had dated this woman first, and then Diddy went and had sloppy seconds. Let me see what y'all said. Okay, Deborah, you said she's probably going to lose her job. Okay, wait a minute. Night Fever says he was white and wait a minute. He was white and she was with a black man. He recognized him and told it. Oh. Okay. Okay, Deborah said you said she's probably going to get fired also. Okay. Sonia says she needs to be fired. Also you said 50 Cent is petty, but I'm here for it. Okay. You know why she wasn't fired. She is one of them. I hear you. Kenneth says, I think they both should be fired. She will probably keep her job. She is subordinate. Okay. 50 said he is going to release that footage about Tupac on YouTube. Chance is the baby. Yes. Chance is the baby. Like she is in the pic. Yes, Chance is the baby, but now she's all grown up. She's graduated from college and everything. 50 showed pictures of him and the girl and her daughter. She is grown. Yep, she's grown now. She be with her two sisters. What are their name? What is Diddy's twins' name? Okay, you said that's new to you. Okay, so all Diddy's children are from someone else. Yeah, yep. There we go. Someone else's ex. Diddy was so petty. Yes, I know. A CC Lovely T Ben did a full deep dive on Diddy, 50 Cent, and then took some of her stuff. Oh wow. Love is the baby, right? Yeah, Love is the baby. Love is the baby by a Latino woman. Yeah, Love is the baby by a Latino woman. Diddy was just out here reckless. Diddy was doing whatever the hell he wanted to do. He didn't care if it was your woman, wasn't your woman. If he wanted her, he got it. So that's what Diddy was doing. If he wanted her, he got it. So he wasn't trying to be out here. He wasn't trying to be out here talking about their friends. If he wanted the woman, he didn't care if he was with her. He didn't care if that was your ex. If he wanted her, he got it. And but Diddy, that's crazy, guys. How when you look better when you're older than when you was younger, because Diddy didn't look that hot back then. But now, as he came into himself, he started looking good. But wasn't nobody looking at his look. They was looking at that money. But I would say Diddy looked it better now than when he was younger, or middle, or in his 20s. He looked it better once he started getting older. To me, let me know what y'all think, because some of those pictures I seen of Diddy when he was younger, he had that real skinny face. He looked like a duck. He just wasn't attractive, but I guess the money was attractive. Let's say it. Just my thoughts, my opinion. You know, but Diddy was doing a lot of diabolical stuff, guys. He was just, man, the stuff that's coming out now about him, I did not know it. I did not know Diddy got down like that. I didn't know he got down like that. What do y'all think? Did y'all know about that Chan's mother was Tupac's ex? Let me know. Did y'all know that was Tupac's ex? Hello, Karen. Jesse and Delilah. Okay, yes. So Chance be with Jesse and Delilah. I think I her name Jessie Jane. I thought that was her name. Deborah said he's still not attractive. And Justin, not his son, allegedly. Justin sure does look like the bodyguard Wolf. Yes. When I seen that picture of Wolf, I said, this boy look just like him. But allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, y'all know that they going around saying that allegedly and for entertainment purposes, Diddy had him taken out of here, girl. Yes, he had him taken out. That's what I heard. Copyright Act was on the screen. They said that allegedly Diddy had something done to him. And allegedly they said he almost took out I'll Be Sure. That's why I'll Be Sure's son wasn't around him for a long time. It was said that, and I think I'll Be Sure said it, that what's her name? What is her name? The one that passed away, the twins' mom, told I'll Be Sure not to come around, not to have any contact with his son because allegedly they were saying that, she knew that Diddy would try to have something done to him. Kim Porter. Because y'all know Kim Porter was with I'll Be Sure at first. And somebody said they were even married. And what I think Diddy took Kim Porter from I'll Be Sure, or they broke up or got a divorce or something. And once that happened, Diddy was always claiming I'll Be Sure's son as his own. And allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, Kim told I'll Be Sure to stay away because she don't want nothing to happen to him. So that's why Quincy wasn't growing up with I'll Be Sure, and he wasn't around I'll Be Sure because Kim didn't want anything to happen to I'll Be Sure. I don't know if Diddy allegedly made threats about she would have he would have him taken out of here, allegedly. So that's why I'll Be Sure didn't push the issue. Okay, you said no, not until 50 said it. I did not know. Kim Porter. Yeah, guys. I still think Kim, I just don't believe that she was allegedly taken out of here because of that. That's my personal opinion. I don't think she had no pneumonia. I don't. All right, guys, moving on. Let's get into Ray Face and Bambi. Bambi is Scrappy's ex-wife, and we know who Ray Face is, the one that allegedly had been with Masika and the Opportunist, okay? Let's get into him. He is threatening to release Revenge P on Bambi. That's why you can't be out here in these streets doing FEX tapes with people. Ray Face threatened to expose Bambi, given You see, right? Look, threat to expose Baby, given aim her going to a concert with Scrappy. Baby, Bambi, come here, Bambi. Come to the front, Bambi. Come here. Come here. You mean to tell me you let your boyfriend record you giving him sloppy top? Come here, Bambi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why would you, at this big age, know what type of world we live in right now? Why would you let somebody, your boyfriend, record you giving him sloppy toppy? Why? You got kids out here. This ain't your husband or nothing. This ain't something y'all, your husband, something y'all just doing just for fun. You let a ninja, your boyfriend, record you giving him sloppy toppy? Girl, bye. Baby, you need your ass whooped. You know better. You know better. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Bambi, I don't know what's wrong with you. And I said it before, when Bambi and Scrappy broke up, she was moving too fast. And a lot of reasons why women move like that is because, y'all know Scrappy was out here with Erica, dating people and doing this and that. So she didn't want to appear like she was alone, that she couldn't get nobody. So she was out here dating all type of men. She didn't even let herself heal from the divorce from her and Scrappy. You wanted to get out here and start dating all these men when you didn't do your research on them. Didn't do your research on them. Didn't do their background check. But you want to get out here and date this man to let Scrappy of the world know that you ain't lonely, that you can get you another man. And look at what this man is threatening to do to you. Rayface threatened to expose Bambi, giving him sloppy toppy, aimed her going to a concert with Scrappy. Why are you mad? Rayface said she going to a concert with her ex-husband. You and her not together. So what's the deal here? What you hurt? Your feelings hurt? Any woman, beware of Rayface. He ain't no good. Beware of Rayface. He tried to pull that shit with Tommy Lee, and Tommy Lee checked his ass. Let's see here. Want to threaten and talk shit to me, but when I clap back, she screamed, police, shaking my head. So this is another thing. I done told people, just my personal experience, you should not be spinning the block. Scrappy, I don't understand what these women want with Scrappy. Scrappy got 5 kids, 3 baby mamas, and the other baby he got ain't even walking. What do y'all want with Scrappy? Is it for y'all can get on Love and Hip Hop? What do we gotta go to? Age, why would we want to date somebody who got a fucking toddler? Now, if you got kids that are grown or teenagers, then okay, maybe I think about it. But a toddler? Hell no. You got a 1-year-old, you got a grown daughter, 3 other small kids, and then a 1-year-old, well, 4 small kids and a grown daughter. What are y'all getting out of dating Scrappy? Scrappy can, he has kids every other weekend or every other week. At big age, we traveling and stuff, moving around. Our kids is grown and teenagers. Who would want to deal with somebody that's in their late 40s or early 50s who got toddlers? Look, sir, I got grandkids. I ain't got time to be fooling with nobody who got no little kids. No, ma'am. I don't know what they want with him. And then I'm surprised he ain't spent a block back over there with Erica, because anytime he break up with somebody, he's back over there with Erica. Now, allegedly, him and Brittany, the realtor or the dancer, whatever her profession is, they broke up. So then he decides to allegedly take Bambi to the Brandy concert. Talking about they co-parenting. Co-parenting? Where the kids at? Where y'all kids at? I didn't know the kids could go to no Brandy concert. I didn't see them there. So how do you co-parent it? Y'all can co-parent it. Y'all don't have to go out to eat together. Y'all don't have to go out on dates by yourself. If it doesn't pertain to your kids, why are y'all out together? What y'all trying to spin the block? Come here, Bambi. Come here, Bambi. If you thinking for 1 second about spinning the block with Scrappy, you a damn fool. How Scrappy talked about your ass like a dog. And do think the shit that y'all went through when y'all was married, he gonna change? The same shit that you went through in your marriage will be the same shit you're gonna go through again. Scrappy is set in his ways. Since Scrappy broke up with Bambi, they got a divorce, Scrappy ain't gave himself a chance to heal or just chill. He been from woman to woman to woman. Him and Bambi going through divorce. He over there with his other baby mama, Erica Dixon. They going on all type of trips. And here they go. Oh, we co-parenting. What do co-parenting not involve the kids? Why do y'all feel if y'all go co-parenting, y'all need to go on trips together, y'all need to go to concert together? What does that have to do with co-parenting? But anyway, Ray Face is mad that she was with her ex-husband. So he said he has tapes on her of him giving him, you know what? Well, let's see what else. Let's see. They said Scrap. So I guess Ray Face says Scrappy, 45 years old with no car. Scrappy ain't got no car? Oh, see, you know what? See, baby, I could not get down with Ray Face. He is a BAN. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to add Ray Face to the BAN club. Why are you worried about what Bambi is doing with her ex-husband? Y'all not together. Would your feelings hurt? Because you want to go and say all this shit about Bambi. Y'all not together. You was just with Tommy Lee. Bambi ain't saying shit. So why do you feel that you got to say something about her? Okay. And then another thing that I do like about Scrappy, all this shit Ray Face been saying about Scrappy ain't been saying that. He said what the dude Ray Face want is for him to go back and forth with him on the internet so he can get clout off his name. So that's why Scrappy said he's not going back and forth with Ray Face. So Scrap is 45 years old with no car. Okay. Then he gonna put Bambi business out here and say that 2015 Cadillac Escalade Bambi got in a CPM on its last leg. What? Why do you have to see? You know what? That's what these women get for telling people their business. Now, how did he know that your truck is in a CPN? How did he know that your truck is in a CPN? You must have to tell him that. How would he know that? And this is what I call a bitch ass nigga right here. What are you doing all this for, Ray Face? What? Because Bambi broke up with you and called off the engagement? Why are you worried about Bambi and her ex-husband, what they are doing? Why? Now, why would you have to go out here and put her business out here talking about her Cadillac Escalade and a CPN? Now, y'all know yesterday we talked about what a CPN is. Now, you causing trouble to her, and she got 3 small kids. Now, what if the police come knock on her door about the CPN that allegedly you said that she got her truck in. That's why I say you can't be telling people your business, what you got going on. Now, okay, then Scrappy and Bambi spotted together at the Brandy and Monica concert in Atlanta. So, this is Bambi and this is Scrappy. I don't see no kids. I don't see no kids. How is this co-parenting? How is this co-parenting? And then you got Ray Face telling me he's gonna put out tapes of her giving him sloppy toppy because she at the concert with Scrappy. Baby, you cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. We got another man threatening to release revenge porn on another woman. Ray Face, you will be added to the BAN list as well. This makes no sense. Hey, get a clue. You said I don't want, let's see. Who? Guys, I don't know. I'm just still over the part that you let this BAN record you giving him sloppy toppy. Now he threatened to release it. I can't. I cannot. You said at her big age. Yeah, that don't make no sense. Ray Face been on Tasha K talking about Masika and Bambi. Baby, women, beware of Ray Face. Y'all better keep it moving. Because this right here, he's a BAN. He's a bitch ass nigga right here. I'm sorry to say he's a bitch ass nigga. He act like a damn woman. Y'all broke up, move on. So because you see her with her ex-husband or her ex, now you want to talk shit? Putting all her business out here? Oh, her Escalade on his last leg. Oh, she got that truck in a CPN. Oh, I'm going to put tapes out here of her giving me sloppy toppy. What type of man does that? He not no man. He's a BAN, a bitch ass nigga. He on the list too. But Bambi, you got to take responsibility too. Why would you let this man record you doing that to him? Why? What? I don't understand what these women get off. Let these people record them. That ain't even your husband. That was your boyfriend. At this day and age, people shouldn't even be wanting their husband to record them either, because you don't know what the shit he'll do. Y'all break up, you don't know what the fuck he gonna do either. Just saying. Okay, Karen said, I'm from New York, and word on the street of the city, Diddy took him out, had a personal nurse give her rugs from Diddy because she was writing a book about Diddy real life. Yes, I heard that too, Karen. And that laptop that she was writing on was doing, was putting all the information on. When Kim passed away, they can't find the laptop because she was writing a tell-all book about Diddy and about that he is allegedly go both ways or whatever, or GAY and some other stuff that she was writing, and allegedly that's why he had her take it out. Allegedly. You said, and he's broke. Yeah, Ray Face is diabolical, baby. Women, beware. Y'all see all this shit he putting out about Bambi and Masika? He has no respect for women at all. Let me see. Hey, Yolanda. Everybody, I have reached the 3K plus and more. I'm having a drink. So if you're having a drink, let me know. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to me reaching my 3K plus. And now I'm shooting for 4K. So make sure you're liking both of the videos and sharing the videos. And if you're new to my channel, think about becoming a subscriber. Also, my Drop the T 2.0, I have put content over there as of today. So if you have not subscribed to that channel, I would really appreciate it, guys, if you would go subscribe to that channel, okay? So tomorrow I will have a short meeting with my tea sippers. So my tea sippers, make sure you guys keep your notification on so we can decide what type of prize we give it out. Okay? I will be going live with my, I will be having a short live with my members, and they're going to decide what type of prize I'm going to get out. Because I did say once I reached the 3K that I was going to give out a prize. So my tea sippers, please, please, please have your notifications on, because I do want to give out the prize tomorrow. Okay? All right, and guys, if you guys haven't watched the content from today, please, please, please go and watch that content, and you can give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Chanel Monet says, I don't want him back with Bambi with Bambi. Wonder how Imani feels. Yes. Hey, get a clue. Thank you, Yolanda. You said Scrappy never takes time for himself. No, Scrappy feels that he's always got to be with a woman all the time. Get a clue. You said he probably can't drive. You don't think Scrappy can drive? Okay. A CPN, that is a, what was it? Credit, was it credit protection? What is it? What did I say the CPN stood for yesterday? Credit, it's the CPN number. You don't supposed to use it because it's illegal and you can go to jail for it. A lot of people use it to get cars and houses and stuff if they've messed up their credit. So if they use people allegedly for entertainment purposes, they buy the CPN from people and they build up, they trade lines on the CPN number. It's supposed to be like a social. And so when they go to apply for a house or a car, they are usually able to get it because the credit is good for that CPN number. And a lot of people are getting in trouble about it, about the CPN number, because a lot of the rental places, the dealerships, they are on to the CPN numbers. So I don't advise anybody to use that. But Bambi has already used it, and she's had her truck for a while. I don't know if Rayface is trying to get her in trouble or what with the CPN number. But Bambi, you're going to learn that you don't tell everybody your business. You do not tell everybody your business like that. Who you dealing with? Now look this man and what out here and put your damn shit all over the internet. Just saying. Yeah, we get a clue. We had talked about the CPN numbers yesterday. I'm trying to remember what it stands for. Good night, Kenneth. Yes, Kenneth, I'm going to try to get to that 4K by the middle of next year or sooner. I'm shooting for it, guys. You said, get a clue, Diddy is pansexual? Okay. You know, my whole thing is this with Diddy. People are coming out of the closet living in their truth. So if Diddy is pansexual, whatever, he should be able to come out here and say that. It ain't going to stop people from liking him or anything like that. There's a lot of men that are bisexual and things like that, women who are bisexual and things like that. That don't stop no show. That don't stop no money. That don't stop anything. It doesn't stop it. Guys, I am drinking a cup water. And guys, what I noticed too is the different margaritas, cup waters, and the alcohol level puts me in a good mood. Like if I drink the strawberry cup water, which only has 10% alcohol, I can drink the lemon drop that has, I think it's 10 or 11% alcohol, the pineapple one, and there's what else? The peach one. This keeps me pretty mellow. The only time that I'll start really, really feeling myself is if I drink that mango, which is 12.5. If I drink that 12.5, then I really start feeling myself, okay? So that's why I've been buying like the strawberry ones, the lemon drop, and the pineapple one, because these right here just keep me real, real mellow. If I get that mango one and up, then hey, I'll really start feeling myself. But when I come to Atlanta next week, this lady has a new, well, I don't know if it was AI or not, but it's a cup water called Blue Motherfucker or something. I gotta find it. I could have swore I saved it, and she said she had it in Atlanta. Now y'all do know Atlanta has a cup water bar, and I will be going there. When I get there, I'm going. I am going. Yes, ma'am. I will be going. And then everybody keep trying to say, oh, we found something that's better than cup water. Well, that's good for y'all. I'm going to stick to my cup water. Just because everybody is on another one, I'm going to stick with my cup water. Now, I'll try other stuff, but I just like my cup water. Okay, I know which ones that I drink and how they have me feel. Like I know the strawberry one, pineapple, lemon drop, and peach. I can drink those and be pretty chill and mellow. But when I drink the mango one, like I said, I noticed that I really, really, really start feeling myself. So I've been really trying to just stick to the pineapple and the strawberry ones. Oh, and the lime. The lime one has 12% alcohol too. If I drink the lime or either the mango, I'll start feeling myself. So I just been trying to just keep and drink the strawberry ones and things like that. That got less alcohol in it, and I've been pretty chill with that. I got a fit. There we go. Thank you, Kenna. It's credit privacy number. So a CPN is a credit privacy number. It's a fake 9-digit number that's said as a way to get credit without using your social security number or SSN number. Thank you, Kenneth. Yes, so that's what a CPN number is. I do not advise, and this is allegedly for entertainment purposes only. This is for teaching and learning and educational purposes. We were just talking about that yesterday where people were getting in trouble about using those numbers. So yeah. So yeah, I don't advise anyone to use that. Thank you, Kenneth. Kenneth said it is, but it's a legal scam designed to hide poor credit or commit fraud using a CPN on credit application is a federal offense, as is mispresenting your identity and can lead to prosecution, while legitimate CPNs like controlled payment numbers for specific payment systems are entirely different. Okay. Oh, let me look at it. I didn't even. I've been so on the move today, guys. Like I told you, I went to go get my son from college, so I haven't even checked my emails. I do apologize, y'all. I do be trying to check them once a day. And then if y'all let me know y'all sent me something, then I'll go and check it. Let's see here. What is this? Oh, wait a minute, guys. I didn't know that we had a black tube, a black YouTube. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay, he said the black tool belongs to the community, not a corporation. Our purpose is simply empower creators, protect family friendly content, uplift underrepresented voices, build a digital ecosystem our children can inherit. The Black Tube was created for the Black people, and it will stand in the hands of the people forever. Join the kingdom. Support the mission. Every donation helps us to upgrade servers. Wait a minute. The Black Tube Nation, built by us, owned by us, protected for us. I'm gonna have to look into this. The Black Tube Institute. I didn't know there was a black tube. Let me know in the chat, guys, if you guys knew it was a black tube. This is my first time hearing about this. Let me go to this. Let me know, guys, if y'all have heard of. I guess it's called the Black YouTube. Let me know if y'all have heard of that. Okay, let me see. Oh, y'all been sending me all type of stuff today. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to that. Um, okay, guys. Well, let me see here. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see here. Thank you, Dana Allen. Oh, okay, Sonia. I will be watching this when I get off. Let me see here. Okay, thank you, Kenneth. I want to read that and then I'm going to share it on the channel. Well, I'm going to watch it and then I'll share it on the channel. Okay, give me 1 second. And guys, are y'all following the ROMEEKA, ROMEEKA Meeks case with Holly and Carlos? Are y'all following that at all? Because I have been following that. I'm very, very, very interested in that. And I've just been thinking about some things. And thank you, Kenneth. Thank you for sending me that. I was going to talk about that too. I've been watching this case and going back looking at different stuff with the case. Let me know, guys, in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're following the ROMEEKA Meeks case with Holly and Carlos. Put a 1 in the chat if you're following it. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not. Let me see what y'all are saying. Wait a minute. I wish my internet nephew happy birthday and sent him something. Sure did. I don't be playing about my internet niece and nephew. You said off topic, y'all may have talked about this, but the bald-headed bitch in the corner didn't wish Tank happy birthday on IGIC. On IGIC. I'm shaking my head. That, you know what? He is so jealous of his son that he is the man of the house now. That's what I think it is. Because I have been going to the bald-headed bitch in the corner page, trying to, on his Instagram, trying to see has he posted Tank. Nothing. And he didn't wish him no happy birthday. That is a shame. But Melanie, she do what she do. She had a party. Then you had Kanae was there, the DJ. Melanie had him a party yesterday for his birthday. That's just sick that a man would be jealous of a child like that. But you do have men out here like that because he's a narcissist. There are 5 different kind of narcissists, and I think he got traits of each one of them. Just saying. Allegedly. Haven't talked about it, and I'm not surprised. Never heard of the Black Tube. Yes, it's called the Black Tube, guys. I'm gonna put it on here. I just want to do a little bit more research on it, then we're gonna talk about it probably tomorrow. Yes, my niece do content through a Black YouTube. Really? Okay, Deborah. I'm gonna research it and see how I can do to see how I get the app and everything. Now that's from what I got from it, I just see, I don't know if it's the app at all. It's called the Black Tube. You said sent you an email with a link to channel for you. View and share what you choose, if any. Okay, I'm gonna read. I want to share it too. I just want to read a little bit of it. Okay. Thank you, Kenneth. You said a 1, Deborah. You said a 2. Okay, you just text her to send you the information, Deborah. Okay, thank you. Let me just run over here to his page, guys. I want to see if he posted anything or shared anything. Let me see. Now, I think in the custody, I think he posted get him for his birthday, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember. I think Tank want to go with his stinking ass anyway. Nope, he ain't put Tank on there, but he got Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Knox on here. I don't see one picture. This is sick. Let me go to Let me bring up Melody. Melody always does something for the kids. This big bald headed bitch in the corner, he don't do a damn thing, nothing. That's why he was like, y'all remember a long time ago on Love and Marriage Huntsville when Melody was having a skating party for the kids. I mean, for the kids, he didn't put not one fucking dime on a party, but you want to bring your bitch ass up in here for what? For what? For what? So this is Tank's birthday party, and then people be like, "Where Don at?" They're gonna die right there. Look at Don. I love when Don do this dance. Look at Don. I love when she do that. Like you going down the Soul Train line. Don be getting down, baby. Melody represent for her kids. Look at Tank. Look at Mariah and Miss Van. Because Mariah for the be 14. So they both 13 right now. And that's if y'all want to send Tank something, that's his cash app right here. $ Tank Hope 45. If y'all want to send him something to his cash app.
Happy birthday. Damn, look at her body, look at her booty, look at her nails, look at her toe.
My cousin Fifi, she had a birthday party. So that's my cousin Felicia. Let me get her. Yep, that's my cousin Felicia. It was her birthday too. She had a birthday. Did she turn 48? 49, I think. Yep, that's my cousin Felicia. She had a birthday too. Chicago has so many places that you can go to and restaurants and stuff that you can live in Chicago a lifetime and not know or go to all the restaurants they had. I know one year for my birthday, I went to the Michael George Steakhouse in Chicago. And then also I went to, if you stay at the Hilton, they have a Weber Grill restaurant connected to it. You know, like the Weber Grill, they have a restaurant called the Weber Grill, and they have a Weber Grill out there on top of the restaurant, and they got really, really, really good food. Really, really, really good food. Now I'm trying to see the restaurant this is at. So this is some restaurant in Chicago. I don't know what it is. So yeah, that's her. Let me stop sharing. I think she turned 40. No. Is she 47? I think she turned 47. He said, yeah, he got in Miss Van's face. Yes, he want to come to the birthday party and don't want to put a dime on the damn birthday party. But, oh, I should be invited because I'm the father. Anybody could be a sperm donor. You a damn sperm donor. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's my thoughts. Yeah, he got a Miss Van face. He sure did. He sure did. And then a lot of people think because they don't see Don or what's Melody's other friend name? What is her name? I forgot her name, but if they don't see them with Melanie all the time, they think that they done broke up friendship. It's just that people be doing their own thing. That don't mean just because you don't see them with Melanie no more that they're not friends. They just be doing their own thing. The young lady, she is doing a lot of work with the hairstylist and doing makeup for the stars and things like that. So her and Melody is still friends, but she has, branched off and, networking and doing stuff as well. Lauren, there we go. Lauren. Yeah, Lauren, Melody and Lauren are still friends. Lauren just got a contract. She's doing makeup for celebrities now. But her and Melody are still friends. There's nothing wrong with you branching off, trying to get your own, your own motion. Nothing wrong with that. That's why I told y'all. I've been working been trying to get in different sectors, networking and stuff, to try to get my subscribers and things up. So that's what I've been doing, getting in different sectors, meeting different people. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know how people try to spin it. They try to spin things and try to say that, that they're not friends. It's just that people got their own motion. They doing their own thing. They try to get their own traction. That's all. Guys, this moving on, guys. This thing with the coach has really taken off. A lot of people are talking about it, and the first thing when people get caught, they threaten to take their life. This coach is talking about taking his life. Let's see what she's saying about the coach here. So
He got fired yesterday. He also got arrested yesterday. After he got fired, allegedly he went home and told his wife, I'm about to pew myself. His wife was like, oh no, let's not do this. Went back and forth or whatever. He left, then went to her house and said, I'm about to pew me and you. Are you okay? The crash out that occurs after men like this are held accountable for their crazy actions is absolutely, it needs.
Guys, see, my thing is this. Men like this, our brothers, they think because they get with a Caucasian woman that the rules don't apply to them. For one thing, they don't want you with the Caucasian woman, for one thing. And when you get out of place, get out of pocket, they're going to remind you of who you are. And the only thing is, they just reminded him of who he is. They don't give a hell if you're married to a white woman, a Caucasian woman. They don't give a shit about that. But they're going to put you in your place and let you know that you still a NIGG. Okay? They're going to remind you and let you know. So by them firing you, you got your wake-up call yet? You got the wake-up call yet? Just because you're with a Caucasian woman, sir, and you married to one, what, you think that disqualifies you from being held accountable? No. I heard that he had lost another game, and they were mad about him too, losing games and stuff. And so this was a perfect opportunity to fire him right here. And then they don't even have to pay him shit because you breached your contract by fraternizing with the assistant. So they don't have to give you a dime. You ain't getting no service packet, no nothing. No pension, no nothing. Now you want to off yourself in a lady because you said she ruined your life. She ruined your life. You didn't have to fool with that lady. You could have kept it strictly business. But this is what happened when people get to making a lot of money. They think the rules don't apply to them, that they can do what they want to do. And again, I think they forget what color they are as well. They forget what color they are. They don't care that you're married to a Caucasian woman. They don't want you with the Caucasian woman anyway. If they could have it their way, they'll take it back to the 1930s where you couldn't even look at a white woman. You couldn't be with a white woman. That wasn't happening. And they trying to allegedly for entertainment purposes, they try to bring that back. They don't want you with a white women. They are trying to bring that back, where they do not want you married outside of your race. They want you to stick with your race. You think Trump ain't trying to bring that back in Project 2025? Think again. Like I said, I don't care if they do segregation. My personal opinion, they could have left it like that. And the people who wanted to socialize with the Black people, they can. Because like I said, all Caucasian people are not bad. A lot of the Caucasian people had helped Harriet Tubman with the Underground Railroad. A lot of the Caucasian people stood with Dr. King them marching. Some of them got taken out and hit and everything for being with Black people, marching for freedom, for equal rights. So not all Caucasian people are bad. Some of them are, but not all. You can meet a lot of nice Caucasian people. I even have Caucasian people in my family. I love them to death. But you just got those few. I'm not going to say few. A lot of other ones that don't like Black people, and they can't even tell you why they don't like Black people. But this man right here, they are making an example out of you. Just like Neil Long's ex-fiance. He did the same thing. He got fired for messing around with their assistant. But in his case, I guess he was messing around with the boss's daughter. Neil Long, ex-fiance, was. Look what they did to Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp ain't retired no time soon. He gonna have to be on that podcast day and night and find something else work to do. Because that woman that he was messing around with really took a lot of his money, a lot of it. Just saying.
To be studied, because sir, what did you gonna do something to me because of something you did? Okay. Not only did you lose to Ohio, you also out here doing stuff you ain't got no business doing. Yeah, get him out of here. Cause what y'all think about this? Should he lose his job because he was fraternizing with somebody, or is that not our business? Former U of M coach, Coach Moore, Sharon Moore, whatever you want to call him. Listen, I don't know why these men get in positions of power and feel like, hey, the rules don't apply to me.
Right.
Y'all are not above the program. And every single time you think you are, they gonna knock you on your earth. So this right here is his wife. This right here is his assistant, and I guess his alleged.
What do y'all think about this? Do y'all think that he should have lost his job? Do y'all think he should have lost his job? Just ask it. Let me know what y'all think about this. I'm just saying. I am just saying, guys. It's a lot. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff going on out here in these YouTube streets. And these men better get themselves together. They better get themselves together. Okay, guys, let's get into this because I have bought these. I have bought these cookies before, and I don't. Let me just see what they're saying about here. Let me just see what they're saying here, guys. Let me bring this up here. Let me see what they're saying about these cookies. Let me know if y'all have bought these cookies in this tin before. Let me see what the hell they're saying. Wait a minute.
And then they would disappear like they never existed until the next year again, right? And my wife would like to know why. And I want to know why as well too. But besides the point, well, you won't believe where these things are being made at, y'all. And after you see this video, you're definitely gonna go return this and never look at this ever again. Because why was they always in our faces like this? Every store we went to, why?
Okay, so I came to Walmart today just to see if this was real. You see this? Do you see this big box of like cookie things? These? And it says product of India. Product of India right there. I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready for this.
You tell me. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me those cookies, those Christmas cookies that be in those tins are from India and they're being made in this filth? Oh, hell. Oh. You mean to tell me these cookies that be in that tin can are made in India and this is how they make them? What the?
Y'all ever wonder why America gets other products from other countries and bring them over here to our country, and then we find out things like this? Because this is not the first time. And you guys do know America outsources majority of its food, right? Like majority of the stuff that you're eating doesn't come from America. So why is that? And America is the most poisoned country or nation in the world. So are these other countries purposely doing this to us? And why is that? Let me know down in the comments below, y'all. But this right here, y'all shouldn't be celebrating. Again, the holidays are over. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Like, follow, share for more videos like this. Let's get it, y'all. I don't think y'all ready for this one.
Y'all got to worry about me buying another cookie in a tin can or anything else. Y'all ain't got to worry about it no more. Wait a minute. Let me just take a deep breath here. Let me get myself together. Let me gather my bearings here. Now, what about the damn popcorn that's in those tin cans? You know, you go to Walmart, they got them big tin cans like this, or Walgreens, and they got the different mixture of popcorn in them. I ain't gonna lie, I have bought those before. Now, what the hell's going on with the popcorn that's in the tin can? I'm gonna look at it and see where it's from. Look, we got to start looking at the tags and shit. If I would have looked at that tin can I'm gonna make sure I put my fucking glasses in my purse from now on. Seeing that this shit was from India, no, ma'am, I would have just left it on there. Okay? Yeah, I ain't got to worry about it no more. I won't be buying that. Even the tin can with the fucking popcorn in it, that it's gonna sit over there on a Walmart shelf. Now we was just in Walgreens, me and Bella said, "Can we get this popcorn? We get this every year." And some said, "No, we're not gonna get that. Okay, we're not gonna get it because y'all know I love my baby girl. She's my only daughter, and she pisses me off though. But every time we go in the store, you know how our mom used to tell us when before we get out the car, don't go in the store and pick up none. If you're not getting them, we go in here to get one thing. Okay, so I do that with Bella. Bella, we go in the store, don't pick up none. You're not getting none. You don't need none. Okay, she said okay. As soon as we get in that store, she'll duck off. Then she'll find me. She don't see me in the store. She'll start calling me on my phone. Where you at, Mom? Where you at? I tell her where I'm at. Here she comes, bragging her cell phone down. She got all type of shit in her head. I said, didn't I tell you when we get in this damn store, don't pick up that? Well, I need this. I need this. I need this for school. I need this for that. And I'm a sucker. I just go and put it in the basket. I just go head on and buy it or whatever. Every time I say, don't pick up nothing. When in Walgreens, I said, Bella, I'm just going here to get me some water and some Doritos because I was going to make tacos tonight. I said, you can just stay in the car. I'm just running right here to get some water. And she come in the store. What does she do? She done went back there and got Gatorade. She done went back there and found her some motherfucking headbands. I just said she wasn't getting nothing. Well, my grandma gave me $4, so I want you to pay for this. But then you got other stuff in here. Other stuff in the buggy. Just saying. She does this all the time to me. Walgreens, y'all know, is our drugstore here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And she gonna find something. She gonna find something. And what she had. I tell you, these kids. But guys, let's get into this. Y'all got to get y'all internet niche, y'all. That Joni Hood 8307. I hope I'm saying that right. The rules are the rules. Maybe not for everyone, but definitely for the non-white. You right about that, honey. The rules gonna always apply to us. But let this had been a Caucasian man with a Caucasian wife. Do y'all think they would have fired him? Let me know in the chat. I think not. They're gonna look out for their own. I don't think they would have fired him. They probably would have suspended him, but they wouldn't have fired him. Just saying. They would have gave him another chance. Let's see here. Didaku said, yes, he should have them. Wait a minute. You said, yes, he should have them. He gonna take his butt home and fight his wife who has, the wife who he has been cheating on with. Yeah. See, you know what? I'm just not here for it. Look, I don't care how long we've been married. It ain't working. It ain't working. You cheat on me, it's just a wrap. I can't get over that. And I did explain some of it. Did I explain that in my video? Come on. Drop the T 2.0. Oh, you know what? There, I got something to talk to y'all about tomorrow. So, like I said, y'all are on a journey with me. I also have a clip in there from Kitty that was on the tonight's conversation. And baby, I love Kitty. Kitty be giving it to the women, baby. But guys, have you ever watched some segments from tonight's conversation? I'm going to be doing a lot of that over there as well. But understand, I want to try to find out where tonight's conversation, where they're going to be filming at, and then people can be in the audience and ask questions. But what I don't, have you ever watched tonight's conversation? I don't understand how women will get up there and say just the stupidest, the foulest thing that come out their mouth. They'll get right up there and say their side piece, they cheating on their husband, or my ex-husband is here with his new girlfriend or his mistress. They just get right up. They go up to the microphone and say what they're gonna have to say. And like kind of like with BravoCon as well, that's how BravoCon is. Like they have microphones in each aisle, and they have someone there, and you get to come up and ask questions to the people that's on the stage with at BravoCon. And this is something like tonight's conversation where they have microphones in the aisle, and people get to come up and ask the platform questions. And women will get up there. One woman got up there, y'all. I was in disbelief. She asked them, how can I convince my husband to let me keep my side piece? Baby, she almost took me out of here. The woman almost took me the fuck out of here. Like I said, I be drinking my cut water and things like that. So, I got menopause brain as well. I thought I was hearing things. You mean to tell me you got up here on this here Beyonce YouTube, this Beyonce internet, and asked that panel, how can I convince my husband to let me keep my side piece? She almost took me out of here. And this is one of our sisters. Who gets up there and says that? Do we not have any morals, respect, or dignity for ourselves anymore? Now, they did say women are the best cheaters. They very sneaky. I wouldn't know because I never cheated. And knowing me, I tell them myself, so it would never work out for me. But these women have got up here and said just a lot of disturbing stuff to me. How can I convince my husband to let me to keep my side piece? Baby, she almost took me the fuck out of here. I said, okay. I thought I heard everything, but baby, it's a lot. Who says some shit like that? And it wasn't a man, it was a woman. Since I've been watching, I just started watching relationship podcasts and YouTube channels. Just some of the stuff that these men and women get up here and say and do, I'm just baffled. Who raised y'all? Did y'all grandma, did y'all big mama and y'all mama not raise y'all with no morals, dignity, and respect for yourself? Did you learn anything? Did you learn anything from your big mama or your mama? Did you learn anything? Integrity, morals, respect for yourself. Nothing? Nothing kept with you through your adulthood. Nothing rings a bell. I don't know. I'm just not raised like that. I would never want to cheat. I mean, I would never normally be with a man that's got a wife and be a side piece, side chick, side thing, smooth thing, good thing, whatever. I could never do that to another woman. Knowing how hurt I would be if, well, maybe some years before now, I would be hurt. Now I don't give a shit. Now I don't give a shit. Good. But before, when I was head over heels, I would be so hurt. Why would another black sister, a queen, want to hurt and break up another family? But I won't say she wants to, because it takes two to tango. But as a woman, is what I'm talking about. Why would you want to be somebody's second choice side piece? And why would you want to tear up a black home when you know there's not enough fathers in the home as it is? But again, I will say it takes two to tango, right? but you could see your way out of it and not do it. Now, I can see if you didn't know about it, then that's another story. But you normally know about it and still continues on with this man. What do you get out of this? So I say, what do you get out of it? I've asked women that I have worked with, younger and older, because you know how the gossip goes. You know, they start talking about who they messing with, different things like that. And I have asked women, what do you get out of cheating with a married man? And so they like the sneaking around part of it. They like the adrenaline that it gives them to knowing that they sneaking around with somebody man, somebody husband or boyfriend, and they don't know about it. They love the adrenaline rush of that. Then once they get caught and found out, it ain't fun no more. They don't want to do it no more because you've been found out. So you're not sneaking around doing anything. The wife or the husband knows now. Just saying. Just saying, guys. But that is a lot. It's a lot for you to get up there on this Beyonce here internet and ask those type of questions. No shame. Let me see what y'all are saying. Let's see. Yes, he should have them. He gonna take his home and fight. Okay, I read that. Chanel said, "I'm glad I don't eat them cookies." Never did. Okay, what happened? She asked her husband, "What?" No, y'all. Have you ever watched tonight's conversation? Have you ever watched that before? Guys, we as women, as sisters, as melon, beautiful queens, I don't understand why would we get up and ask these stupid ass questions. Okay, y'all know how we talk, y'all. My cut water's kicking in, so be prepared. Guys, let's just analyze this. Okay, when we were younger, we did little shit right. But as you get older, you're supposed to learn from your mistakes, right? And not do the shit that we did in our 20s, right? So, I had a different persona or interpretation of how I was going to be when I get 50, right? Guys, let me tell you something. The same shit that women were doing in their 20s and 30s and 40s, you think that's not when they get 50? I've seen women pull up to try to fight somebody with their fucking grandbabies in the fucking car. And now me, you know, I'm 51. You know, you got grandkids now. You got older kids now. Look to your kids and your grandkids that you in your 50s, you pulling up to somebody's house, a chick house or a bar, trying to fight them. Busting out car windows, house windows. And baby, this goes on. I got the perspective, like we get 50, we cool, we mellow. You know, I'm not gonna be out here arguing over no man. Not even my husband on paper. These women out here will take your ass out. Understand that. I have never seen this in my 51 years of living. We got one woman and drove. I think she drove or took a plane to another state and unalived the woman that was with her husband or her new boyfriend. They have broke up. The woman and the boyfriend had broke up, or the husband. They were giving divorce. Now the young lady, she was nice looking, okay. So I'm trying to figure out. Let me go back and look. But if she's the wife or the ex-girlfriend, this woman drove or took a plane to another state, found out where the girl lived at, knocked on the door, her and the girl having a conversation. Her and the girl ends up getting into a tussle. She unalives the girl in her own house. First of all, bitch, you're not coming to my fucking house. That's the first mistake you made. Okay. Now I'm gonna give you a couple of minutes to get on off my porch before I blast your ass off of here. But while I'm talking to you, I'm on the phone with the police. Now I'm asking you nicely to get your ass on about your fucking business. Okay? Whatever my husband or boyfriend do out here in the street, that's what he do. Don't bring shit to my house. Now I'm gonna give you a warning. I know you gotta do the warning pow thing. I'm gonna give you a warning. I'm on the phone with the police. I'm gonna give you a couple of minutes to go on about your business before your family be in black dresses and sick gonna be carrying your ass. Now go on. Look, I'm gonna give you the warning. You're supposed to do a warning. Now I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't. But do not come to my fucking house asking me a motherfucking thing. Whatever he do out there doing in the street, catch him in the fucking street. Now I'm gonna give you a warning. I'm gonna be on the phone with the police department. Now, if you don't want loud singing and flower bringing and six to be carrying your ass, you better get your bitch ass on up out of here. Off my porch, off of my property. Then you're gonna get this warning, pow. Okay? But just for another woman, what I didn't understand is, why did you invite this woman in your fucking house? You don't even know this motherfucking woman. You invited this woman in your house, and either she was the ex-girlfriend or the ex-wife, or soon to be ex-wife. You invite this lady into your house. Do you know what type of fucking times we are living in? Are you fucking crazy? The bitch already talking crazy at the fucking door. You invite this bitch to your house? But see, you got the game all wrong. When I would have went to that motherfucking door, she'd have been staring at a fucking barrel. Now, bitch, I'm gonna give you a warning shot. Get your ass on about your fucking business. But you invited this woman into your house, or however the fuck she got in there, and you and her start tussling, and she unalived the woman. Then the woman had the audacity to the woman that she had just unalived. She took the woman's clothes off and put them on her and walked back out of the woman's apartment, and they had her ass on camera. How do you take clothes off of an unalive person and walk back out the house? You mean to tell me you gonna give your life up over a ninja and he gonna be out here with the next woman? For what? I don't know. That's why, guys, sometimes I'll be trying to make sure I'm in the right world here. There's no fucking right. I'm going to no bitch house asking her nothing about my husband, boyfriend, or nothing. I'm just raised a different way. I'm from a different cloth. There's no way. And then for this woman that don't know you from A to Z, invite you in her house. I don't know if you invited her in yet, if the woman invited her in or she pushed her way in. But that was your mistake, number one, to go to your door without you armed. That was mistake number one. Now I'm gonna talk to you through the door or whatever, but you're not gonna come in this motherfucking house. That was mistake number one right there. Letting this woman come in your house or feel she pushed her way in the house, but she wouldn't have been pushing her ass nowhere. She would have been pushing up to motherfucking daisies. You don't be out here playing with these people. Don't y'all see the fucking news? Just saying. Let me know, guys, if you had an ex-boyfriend or you going through a relationship with an ex-husband and their mistress or side piece or side thing come to your door, would you let her come in your house so y'all can talk? Would you be talking to this lady at all? What would you do if that happened to you? Would you invite the lady in? Remember, you don't know this lady. She talking to you about your about your boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or ex-husband. Would you want to let this lady get that comfortable where you unlocked your screen door and she pushed her way in, or you invited the lady in? Would you do that? In this day and time that we live in? No, man. No, I see too many horror stories. I watch a lot of crime TV. You say, yes, I have watched it. At my large age of 70, sorry to say, I never met a man who wasn't a cheater. And no, we all aren't cheaters. Right. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Women are the most loyal women. Women are the most loyal persons. They want to be happily ever after with somebody. Now, out of my 51 years of living, I have never cheated on anybody I've been with, ever. Never did it. Even in middle school, high school, nothing. I've always had one sex partner at a time. If I'm in a relationship, okay, that's who I'm with. I'm not going to be, if I get mad, sleeping with all Tom, Dick, and Harry. I don't do that. I don't cheat back. I don't do none of that. If we're not going to be together, let's just end it. I don't want to get to the cheat back and forth. I don't want to do that because I don't want all different kind of, how can I put it? All this different energy on me. All this different energy going. I don't want all that. Now, I don't knock anybody for what they do. That's fine what you do. I'm just saying me. All these different energies, all these different emotions. And then who's to say who he slept with, right? But y'all having sex, that person energy going up in you. The other person slept with that energy going up with you. I don't want all that. No. And that's why I say once you cheat on me and I find out, it's wraps for you. I don't want to be bothered no more with you. I've lost all respect. I don't want you. And it took me a long time to get to that part of myself where, when I was younger and stuff, if somebody cheated on you, they sorry, you take them, this and that. And that's why I say people are in your life for a reason or a season or a lesson or a blessing. And I don't feel bad about nothing I went through because all of these were lessons for me. And they were blessings too. So I could see the real person that was there for me and who was not. So I appreciate all the lessons, the blessings. I appreciate them. I welcome them. That just helps me grow as a woman and not to make the same mistake again. That's what it's supposed to be for. You learn it. We can still learn stuff in our 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. We can learn from anybody. And people don't get this twisted either. Don't be ever scared to learn from somebody that's younger than you. That means nothing. A lot of stuff that we don't know with technology or other stuff that's going on, I'm willing to learn any type of information that's correct. I don't care how old you is. If you got some correct information that can help me, I don't care how old he is. I don't get into the age discrimination things. Oh, well, I don't want to be listening to this young girl, this and that. Baby, I'm gonna listen to anyone that got information that makes sense to me. That's legitimate and information that I can use. I'm gonna take. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Chanel. Good night, Chanel. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming over here and help modding. All her shows and movies on Remy Ma network are shot or look like it's supposed to. Wait a minute. All of her shows and movies on Remy Ma network are shot look like it's supposed to, instead of like an amateur like so I've been seeing. Let me just make sure I'm reading it right. All of her shows and movies on Remy Ma network are shot or look like it is supposed to, instead of like an amateur like so I have seen. So are you saying, Night Fever, that the quality of the movie or what have you is not good? It looked like an amateur recorded these movies. Is that what you're saying? Let me know. Let me go to one of these guys. Make sure, guys, y'all liking the video, sharing the video. Let me see. Let me see what y'all are saying. You said it's like Tubi? Oh, wow. You said it's like Tubi? Oh, wow. Okay, guys, I do want us to see this before I show y'all this other thing here. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Guys, I'd be so excited when I find out like history or stuff about our ancestors. I am really, really into that. But let's take a look at this.
Richmond, Virginia, parked on top of one of the oldest Black burial grounds in the United States. It was also the city's first designated cemetery for both enslaved and free Black residents. And there was no memorial marker.
Wait a minute, y'all. Are y'all saying Richmond, Virginia, highways and byways is a cemetery underneath the motherfucker of our ancestors? Okay, let me, y'all know I'm on my second cup water. I'm celebrating my 3K. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Jesus. Thank you to all my supporters for helping me reach this milestone. I've been stuck at 2009 something for a minute. And then when I started networking, I started meeting other people and getting into other classes, learning different information. And it's like, okay, we're going to help you get to your 3K, this and that. So I've been out here networking, y'all. I was not content being stuck at that 290, 280. I wanted to hit that 3K so bad. And God set up, I think it's a little bit of what God's like, you need to let go. You know, I know there's a lot of other blessings that God has in store for me, but God will hold your blessings, because if he's telling you to let go of stuff and you're not doing it, he will hold your blessings back from you. And I know that. So I guess I'm starting to see a little bit of things that are coming that are good for me or what have you, but I know there's more to come once I get done with this right here. I'm also going to put that in on my other YouTube channel as well. I dropped the T 2.0 about some spiritual stuff that I've been going through and that I've been really, really, really noticing about myself. Because, guys, let me tell you something. I think before I was a little bit depressed, but something that's happened to me. I'm so happy now. I don't be asleep all the time no more. Always, I'm just more joyful now. I don't know if I feel like there's like a burden that's been released off of me or what have you. But go watch my video that I pre-recorded that I did today. And y'all, don't be talking about me. I had my robe and stuff on. But I had something I wanted to share with y'all. I didn't care what the hell I had on. And I put my 7th Avenue bucket hat on. Y'all got the information that I wanted to give to y'all. And I wanted to make sure you guys could see my face and not all the time me not being on camera. But I wanted to deliver that information to you guys. Some more stuff just happened. So I probably will be doing another pre-recording tomorrow as well, tomorrow morning, to give y'all some more information that's going on. And also, guys, make sure if you have not subscribed to Drop the T 2.0, please go over and do so. Also, make sure you guys have watched the video from today and yesterday, and you can either give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. But please, please, please make sure you guys go over and look at that content and give it a thumbs up or down. Or this content, if you did review the live from today and yesterday, please go review that on both channels, okay? Please and thank you, okay? All right, guys. If anybody lived in Richmond, Virginia, or know about this, I did not know that they're trying to say the highway is a cemetery with our ancestors on there, under there. So let's continue. Let's continue.
Signs, no nothing, just a parking lot. And the only reason that we know where it's located today is because one historian decided to do research on Richmond's early Black history. and found a map from 1809 showing exactly where this Black burial ground was. Hey, I know I got to take y'all back to the 1800s, Richmond, Virginia, to an area called Shockoe Hill. Now, on this 1809 map, it labeled the area the burial ground for Negroes. Now, at the time, this area was considered undesirable, muddy, steep, and far away from established neighborhoods. Historical records show that as early as 1810, the Black residents in Richmond, Virginia, were complaining about the poor conditions of the cemetery and how the city decided to hold executions next to the burial ground. And when nothing was done about it, the free Black residents decided to create a cemetery of their own. And by 1816, the Shockoe burial ground was no longer in use. Of course, over time, things were built on top of it. A school for poor white children, a jail was built on top of it, and then later on, they rerouted the creek so they could build more infrastructure and highways. And I-95 cuts directly through the burial ground and destroyed much of the original landscape. And by the 1990s, the burial ground was no longer visible. But then in the 1990s, historians and cultural groups began highlighting Richmond's role in the slave trade and how big it was. And one historian, Elizabeth Gamborian, began comparing early city maps to present day maps. And her work showed that part of the burial ground sat under a parking lot owned by Virginia Commonwealth University's medical campus. And for a decade, activists pushed for official recognition. And in 2008, the Virginia Department of Historic Resources reviewed the evidence and confirmed the historic location. Fast forward to a few months ago, this burial ground was approved to be part of what is called the Shockoe Project, which will be a memorial park, interpretive spaces, and an educational center to honor the people that were buried there and also educate people about the history of slavery in Richmond, Virginia. And the Shockoe Project will be completed by 2037. And one of the architects working on this project said this is a site that has been kind of forgotten and in a way has been desecrated numerous times over the years. And we want to bring attention to this site, us and the city of Richmond. And what we want to do is talk to the community.
Guys, so nobody knew that our ancestors were down here. Nobody. I guess we buried all over the place, all over. Did y'all see in North Carolina where they found all those bodies of the Black people by the Black Wall Street? So now we got Richmond, Virginia, and our ancestors are buried under there as well, but no tombstone, no marking, no nothing.
Community and ask them, what do you want us to do to help us remember the 22,000 people who were buried here? I hope you learned something new.
Now, guys, I'm going to play it again without me talking, but in Richmond, Virginia, listen to what they're saying. And that's why I think that Caucasian, not all, but some Caucasian people do not like us. They are finding out that we've been here. We are the original people. We are God's people. Look, how have all these Black people been found all over the world, buried in unmarked graves, allegedly and for entertainment purposes? Now, this is my first time hearing this one. We're in Richmond, Virginia, where there's Black people buried at. This is my first time ever hearing this. But I said I'm not going to say anything. I just want to hear the commentary straight through.
Parked on top of one of the oldest Black burial grounds in the United States. It was also the city's first designated cemetery for both enslaved and free Black residents. And there was no memorial marker, no signs, no nothing, just a parking lot. And the only reason that we know where it's located today is because one historian decided to do research on Richmond's early Black history and found a map from 1809 showing exactly where this Black burial ground was. Hey, I know I got to take y'all back to the 1800s, Richmond, Virginia, to an area called Shockoe Hill. Now, on this 1809 map, it labeled the area the burial ground for Negroes. Now, at the time, this area was considered undesirable, muddy, steep, and far away from established neighborhoods. Historical records show that as early as 1810, 1910, the Black residents in Richmond, Virginia were complaining about the poor conditions of the cemetery and how the city decided to hold executions next to the burial ground. And when nothing was done about it, the free Black residents decided to create a cemetery of their own. And by 1816, the Shako burial ground was no longer in use. Of course, over time, things were built on top of it. A school for poor white children, a jail was built on top of it, and then later on they rerouted the creek so they could build more infrastructure and highways, and I-95 cuts directly through the burial ground and destroyed much of the original landscape. And by the 1990s, the burial ground was no longer visible. But then in the 1990s, historians and cultural groups began highlighting Richmond's role in the slave trade and how big it was. And one historian, Elizabeth Gamborian, began comparing early city maps to present-day maps, and her work showed that part of the burial ground sat under a parking lot owned by Virginia Commonwealth University's medical campus. And for a decade, activists pushed for official recognition. And in 2008, the Virginia Department of Historic Resources reviewed the evidence and confirmed the historic location. Fast forward to a few months ago, this burial ground was approved to be part of what is called the Shako Project, which will be a memorial park, interpretive spaces, and an educational center to honor the people that were buried there and also educate people about the history of slavery in Richmond, Virginia. And the Shako Project will be completed by 2037. And one of the architects working on this project said this is a site that has been kind of forgotten and in a way has been desecrated numerous times over the years. And we want to bring attention to this site, us and the city of Richmond. And what we want to do is talk to the community and ask them, what do you want us to do to help us remember the 22,000 people who were buried here? I hope you learned something new. Up until 2011, thousands of people in Richmond, Virginia, parked on top of one of the oldest Black burial grounds in the United States.
Guys, how do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel? Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, a weight has been lifted. Yes, guys. Now, guys, how do y'all feel about the cemetery that is under a highway? How do y'all desecrate people's graves and build stuff over it and just disregard it? But I'm glad that Richmond, Virginia is now bringing notice to it and it's going to educate people on it about our ancestors. I'm going to put that down because, guys, my newfound freedom, I want to visit these different places. Richmond, Virginia. I want to visit these places. Like I told you guys, my last child, which is Bella, she's 14, so I'm able to now move around and travel and do the things that I've been wanting to do, and I'm so happy about that I could just do me. I have put 2 kids through college, got 1 more to go, and I always make sure my grandbaby is taken care of. I don't want my son and his girlfriend to worry about anything for my grandbaby. I talked to him before I got online, my grandbaby. I call him Granny Man. And I was talking to him and he was just laughing and kicking and he was laughing and everything at his Gigi. So so I don't want my son or his girlfriend to worry about anything for my grandbaby. So he got so many Pampers and all that stuff from the baby shower and everything. I bought so much stuff. So whatever he needs, me and her mother basically buy it for him. So they don't have to buy him. I don't think they probably have to buy my grandbaby nothing. Probably get 2 or 3. And by that time, I probably been and bought some more stuff. Like all his summer clothes for next year, I've already bought them because y'all, I'm a person that shops like in the winter for summer because if y'all know, Target got really good quality clothes. I know we don't supposed to be in Target, but I had to go in there to get some Stranger Things for Bella and my other son, right? And they had shorts and tops for $1 and then shorts for $2.50. So I could not pass up that deal. So I bought my grandson every color short, every color top, every outfit. It was $2.10, $1 for the summer clothes. So I bought my grandson all of it, and it was a lot. So she don't have to buy enough for the summer because I've already bought his summer clothes already. There were about 15 different pair of shorts that I bought as shirts, and then they had outfits for $2.10. I already bought it, so they don't have to buy him nothing for summer. The only thing I have to do is buy him some sandals and probably some more shoes. But other than that, they don't have to buy him nothing. Okay, I got one super chat of the night, guys. I have not, guys. What's going on? I haven't getting any super chats. What's going on? Oh, I haven't been getting any super chats at all. Let me know. Let me know. But my I told my kids I have reached my 3,000 subscribers, and they are so happy. They're like, "Okay, Ma, keep going, keep going." And I think they thought I was just going to do YouTube for a little while and quit. But I really love YouTube, and I really like my supporters, my subscribers, my members. So I'm going, like I told my kids, oh no, this is something that I really enjoy doing, and I'm passionate about it. So they're like, okay, Mom, keep going, get to 4,000. I said, I'm trying. That's the next goal, to get to 4,000. But y'all know what I'm going to give out a cash. I don't know if we're going to do the cash app, because I want to do two. I want to do one for my members and one for my subscribers. I want to give out 2 gifts tomorrow. One for my members and one for my subscribers. Because without y'all, I wouldn't be here. So I do want to give out 2 gifts tomorrow. I do want to do that. But I like to keep my word. When I tell y'all I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So I am going to be giving out 2 gifts tomorrow. My members are going to say what we're going to give out. But I know people could use cash around this time of the year. And I really, really, really want to give out that. But we'll see. We will see what we're giving out tomorrow. But I am giving out 2 gifts tomorrow. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all for y'all just coming every night, listening to me, following me. I really appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Because I told y'all when I got on YouTube at first, I was like, ain't nobody gonna listen to me. Ain't nobody, I'm not gonna have no subscribers or anything like that. And y'all proved me wrong. So don't think I don't notice like my day ones or people that I know that be in my chat, people that rock with me, my members. So I want you guys to know that I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, because I didn't think I could get any subscribers or members. I didn't think I could get any. So y'all proved me wrong. So I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, and I know like the day ones, if I don't come on live, they'll be DMing me and everything like that. So I appreciate you guys. Don't ever think for 1 second that I don't appreciate each and every one of you guys taking out an hour, 30 minutes, 2 hours time out of your day to come over here and support my channel. Now, I know some other CCs don't care or don't tell you guys that. I'm telling you, because without you guys, I wouldn't have a channel. So some content creators take that for granted. Like, oh, well, I don't care if they leave this and that. Now, the ones that are disrespectful and mean, okay, yeah. But the ones that you know been rocking with you since day one, let them know sometime that you appreciate them taking an hour, 30 minutes, or 2 hours out their day And for a fact, meet 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7 hours out their day, and rocking with you. So I do want to do that, and I do want to start trying to give my mods maybe $10 or $20 a month just for them coming over here modding for me. They don't have to do that. I know people like, well, the mod, look, they don't have to do that. So, and my members only, I do want to talk to them about that too. My mods don't have to come over here and mod for me. They don't have to do that. They do it because they like me and I like them. We got, and I hope to meet a lot of more of my mods. I know Sonia's coming next week, and I hope some of my mods can come the next time. I do want to talk about that. Try to sponsor some people where we have meet and greets and, do a sponsor for, everybody chip in if that person needs this, or if I have to, like, okay, let me pay for the hotel room. Can we sponsor, or then if we could get somebody to help with a plane fare or something like that. Just something like that, or something like that, or what have you. I want to be able to do stuff like that. Okay, I'll pay for either their flight, or can we get help with paying for their hotel room, something like that. I just want to show appreciation to all of you guys. I do, each and every one of you guys. I want to meet all of you guys, or what have you. I do. So I wish all of you guys could come to the meet and greet. So I can meet you guys and let you know that I really, 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 really appreciate you guys. Okay, I do. I do not take my members or my subscribers for granted. They don't have to be up here on your damn channel. They don't have to fucking come to your channel and listen to you every damn day, but they do. So you should always let your subscribers and your members know that you appreciate them. Members don't have to pay $2.99 a month for your fucking channel, but they do, so they must like you. So let them know that you appreciate them. And some of these channels, they cuss their members out. And one of the channels that really don't care about their members. Good morning, follow me, Black. Good morning, good morning. People don't have to come over here and support your channel. And one person that I despise, and I'm gonna tell you that, and I don't despise very many people, is Peach McIntyre. How she talked to her subscribers is just diabolical to me. Call them broke ass motherfuckers, single mothers, deadbeats. What else should she call them? Hoe ass, NIGGA. And I just said to myself, how do her Peach Patch follow her when she talked to them like that? I don't get it. I would never follow a person that talked to me like that. But the Peach Patch just continue to follow her. That she calling them broke, stupid, dumb. Now you are married, right? Peach is married to Wood. Wood is slow. Wood is there for the money. Now, what man do you know? Now, let me just ask y'all this. If you married or got a boyfriend, would you pay your husband $10,000 a month to watch our kids? $10,000 to watch our kids? These are our kids. I didn't get them by myself. There's no motherfucking way that I would give you $10,000 to watch our kids. There's no fucking way that Wood would be able to set up in the house, tell me he missed her mom watching some kids, and I'm out here working from sun up to sundown. No, ma'am. No. The buck would, baby, some of the shit that these women do, I can't do it. There's no way. I will not give my husband $10,000 a month to watch our kids. There's no way no man is going to set up in a house with me and not do no work. Don't work or do nothing. The kids go to school. The only two kids he has there is the twins and Yum Yum, which I think is one. And then another dumb thing she do. Your son is 13 years old. He's autistic. That doesn't mean that he doesn't need to go to school and learn shit. He needs to go to school, but you took him out of school. So he got 4 kids he there watching. The kids need to be in school or daycare. And Wood needs to have a motherfucking job. I'm just not. I'm not with this new age shit. Ain't no motherfucker laying up on me. And there's no way I'm paying you fucking $10,000 a month to watch our kids. It's not gonna happen. But to each their own. To each their own. That would be nice. Drop the T. You will be blessed. Thinking of your members. Yes, I love y'all. I do. I do. Because like I said, I didn't think I could get no members. I didn't think I could get no supporters. I got mods, I got members, I got supporters. So my T drops are my supporters. My T tippers are my members. So this is all a big shock to me. So I just do want to give back to you guys. I'm going to be getting some merch for my channel as well. My niece is working on that for me. And then the people like my subscribers or my mods, I do want to give them something that they're coming to Winter Wonderland. So make sure y'all let me know, because y'all know I got menopause brain. Y'all know I don't hide shit from y'all. This is who I am. Either you like it or you don't. This is who I am. Y'all know I got menopause brain. Let me know if you're coming to the meet and greet, because I want to give y'all something. So when we get off this live, guys, just email and let me know, yay, I'm coming to the meet and greet, and let me know how many people that are coming with you guys. So because I got something for you guys. It's not nothing big, but just something to show my appreciation to you guys. So let me know if y'all are coming to the meet and greet, because I want to make sure I have enough for everybody. Okay? And then hopefully in the future, I want to have another meet and greet where I can get all of my supporters and my T drops. And like I say, I want to come somewhere close where we all can meet up that is not too far for everyone, because I love y'all. We like a family. We be with each other every day. We like a family, okay? So I want to see you guys. I do. So I do want to see you guys. So me, myself, I want to try to sponsor some people, and then maybe I could get somebody. If I put this amount up, can y'all help with this? To try to get some people to be able to come and enjoy themselves or what have you. So that's something I want to do. You don't have to do it, but that's something that I want to do. I want to do to, some people, you guys, don't have family. They don't get out much. They don't do nothing. And this is how you network and meet different people all over the world. And just say you probably want to go to Chicago, but you live in Louisiana or something, or Atlanta. Okay, well, let me meet you in Chicago, because Milwaukee is boring. I will say that. But Chicago is where it's at. And you say, well, okay, drop the T. I want to come to Chicago. Can we meet up? Sure, we can meet up. Okay, meet up. Stuff like that. And just that you never been to Chicago or Louisiana or North Carolina, South Carolina, Dallas, Texas. Let's meet up. Let's network. You might want to start a YouTube channel, or you might have some information. I might have some information from you. That's how Black queens are supposed to act. Our melanated sisters are supposed to act. We're supposed to be trying to help one another. Network, not gatekeep. And one thing, my trainer, her name is Yo-Yo, but her channel is Entertainment You Love. This woman is so down to earth. She tells you everything. She shows you how to get to the money. She wants to help you. She wants to succeed. Go check her out. It's called Entertainment You Love. And when you go through her training, she has a whole list of stuff that she do. She gonna shout your channel out. She gonna make sure you get to where you need to be. She gonna keep you up to date on stuff. She going to put you in her other network university so you can be more networking. She going to make you thumbnails. She just got a lot of stuff with her class. A lot. You could do. She got a one-on-one with her class, and it's not that much. Now, a lot of stuff that I didn't learn in another class, and I love the Civil Lover, but you got to the Civil has a good class. Good class. That's how I got started with YouTube. Without the Civil, there wouldn't be no Drop the T. But each trainer, what I'm trying to say, has different information. So you got to keep working your way through internet. The Civil might give you this information, right? Then another trainer might give you this information. So all the trainers are different in how they train. That's what I mean to say. All the trainers are different than what material that they give you. You get what I'm saying? So if you see a training class or somebody gonna be doing straight universities or academies, hey, you better get in those classes because every trainer is different. The Civil gonna give you this piece. Then you go to another trainer, they're gonna give you another piece. So you gotta keep working and working and moving. You get what I'm saying? You can't stay stuck in one sector. If you see trainers or people say they're gonna have a class, I would never take Peach back into our class. But other people, go to their class and see what they're talking about. Because there might be some information that you didn't know. I took the Civil class maybe 1.5 years ago. And I love the Civil because she is the one that helped me get started with YouTube, right? And so she wants you to keep moving and moving. Now, if the Civil have another class, I'm going to go back to the Civil class. I'm going to get more information what the Civil got. Because I got the first part of it. Now, if the Civil have another class, I'm going back to her class. I know she got some more information. Another person have a class that I follow them. I'm going to go to their class too. I'm all over the internet trying to network. And that's why I go to so many events. I be really, really trying to network. If the Civil say, okay, Drop the T, I got another class coming up. You want to be in it? I sure do. Let me go over here and to my sister Silva and see what she's talking about. So any classes that people have, I'm going to. Like I trust the Silva. I trust now that I start working with Entertaining Love. I trust her. I like her training. So okay, if they gonna have classes, I'm going to them. I need the information because you're never too grown or too big to learn new stuff. That's what I'm saying. And you want to know stuff, you got to network. You said follow me. You said drop the creators. The name, please. Entertainment you love. Okay. Are you trying to go, baby? When she told me, I worked with her last Sunday. I took her class, right? And then I did a one-on-one with her Wednesday. She said she's gonna be through your 3,000 before the end of this week. I said, what? And baby, she said you are going to be at your 3,000 by the end of this week or before. And just like that, I was at my 3,000. So I took her class Sunday, and when I did a one-on-one with her Wednesday, she said you will be at your 3,000 before the end of this week or before. And if this Thursday, I'm at my 3,000. She has a large following too. She has a very large following. She said, I'm gonna make sure you get to that. I'm gonna put your channel on my community wall. I'm gonna shout your channel out. I'm gonna make sure that my supporters go follow you, listen to your content, and if they like you, they can subscribe to you. She said, but you're gonna be at 3,000 before the end of this week. I was at 3,000. I took her class Sunday, did my one-on-one with her Wednesday, and today I'm at 3,020. She told me that. She said, you're gonna hit the 3,000 before this week. But I said, I hope I get to 3,000 by the end of December. She said, oh no, you're gonna be at 3,000 before the end of this week. And I go over there to her channel. She got my whole channel up and shot my channel out and everything. So what she told me is the truth. Just saying. Her channel is Entertainment You Love. Let me go. Yeah, so whatever she tell you. Hey, Harry. Hello. That's her channel name. Like I said, it's called Entertainment You Love. She is a great content creator. She's giving me so much information. And then in the class, even though she do her training, she also the training comes with her ebook. She was telling me stuff that I didn't even know. Just saying. I'm like, what? I said, what? I'm like, okay, well, all right then, okay. I didn't even know some of the stuff that she was telling me that existed. So that's why you got to get out here and network and, you know, meet other content creators in different sectors or what have you. So you will know, because we're in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector where I am. And a lot of stuff in these other sectors that you don't know that's going on, or other information, until you get outside of the sector. And then, like, she is in the sector with Peach McIntyre. That's what sector she's in, the Peach McIntyre section. But she do other content too. But like, there's Love and Marriage Huntsville content creators. There are other content creators that cover a lot of Peach McIntyre drama. There are channels, content creators that cover a lot of her shit, of the drama and shit that she be into. So yeah, there are sectors like that. Entertainment You Love, Kimmy's World. What else is the other one for Peach? It's a lot more. They cover Peach. What is her name? I forgot her name, but if you go over there and look up, type in Peach McIntyre, there's a lot of content creators that cover her. A lot. Even on TikTok, they be talking about her. Yes, there's a lot of content creators that cover Peach McIntyre. There sure is. A lot of them. So there's a lot of them that cover her. And if you go over to Entertainment You Love, it's going to be her. Wait a minute. Let me see. Did I put her name in wrong? Yep, I did. I mean, let me put it in here. I think I put it in here wrong. It's gonna be her. She's gonna have like a black dress on with like a light blue and purple background with like hearts and stuff on it. It's called Entertainment You Love. Yeah, so let me see what y'all say. That's her channel, Entertainment You Love. That's her channel. Hello, Camilla. Hello, good morning, good morning. Hello, Harry. Salute, salute. Yeah, guys, you got to just get over there and You know, you got to network in this sector. You got to network. You got to see what everybody's got to offer. Like I said, there's a lot of ins and outs to YouTube. There's a lot of new stuff and a lot of stuff. When I went to her class, I had no idea about different stuff. So that's why I had to just get out here and network. That's all. Just get out here and network. But back to what I was saying, guys. It's just some stuff that people do that I'm not the judge or the jury for nobody, but I'm just saying, guys, just some stuff you gotta have common sense with. I just couldn't see myself giving my husband $3,000 a month for watching our kids. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm just not able to. I'm just not able to do it, guys. I'm just not able to do it. I refuse to give my husband $3,000 a month for. I mean, $10,000 a month for watching our kids. I'm just not gonna do it. Just saying, I'm just not gonna do it. Now I know some people probably say otherwise. I'm just not doing it, guys. Now, I don't knock nobody else. If that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. But I'm just saying I'm not going to do it. Now, I know some other people will do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it, y'all. I'm just not going to do it. Okay, so I'm looking on my so if I'm on my phone, right, I can see vertical, but if I'm on my computer, I see it the other way. So okay, gotcha. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, guys, I did want to get into Kandi and Todd, but I have been on here for 3 hours already and 35 minutes. It's some new stuff going on with Kandi and Todd that I did want to get into. But I didn't kept y'all on here for 3 hours and 35 minutes talking y'all ears off. But we need to have these conversation, kings and queens. We do. We need to have conversations that other people probably don't want to have. But we need to, have conversation. Y'all know, I'll tell y'all the truth. Yeah, anything y'all want to ask me questions about me, I'm an open book. Y'all can ask me questions about me or whatever's going on. Y'all can ask me that. It's no shame or embarrassment or anything like that. Because I didn't put my tea out here. I didn't put my business out here. So if I put my tea and my business out here, y'all can ask me what y'all want. I always try to put my own tea or whatever out here so nobody can't spray me with my own tea information. So I put it out here. It is what it is. I told y'all already. People that's been on my channel, I already told y'all what's going on, what's not going on. It is what it is. These are just lessons for me. And I don't want people to say, well, if you 50 years old, you shouldn't know. You're going to keep learning till the day you leave this earth. You're going to keep getting taught lessons. You're going to have people that come into your life for a reason or a season. Until the day you leave this earth. That's just what it is. Some people choose not to believe that it is. Yes, Pat, my tea sipper, I'm still here. Y'all know I'll be on here all night. And then I like to stay on here because I have people that work third shift. And this helps them get through their shift. Or some people who got insomnia, they probably can't sleep at night. They come over here and be chilling with us and listening to stuff and comment, and that might help them get to sleep. So I think about all aspects of life. Some people are on different time zones. So I try to fill in for each different thing. You know, like before I used to have a lot of sleep insomnia because I had a lot of stuff that was going on. But now I don't have that no more because, like I said, the burden has been lifted. So I don't have that no more. But I do still try to come on here for the people who do, you know, want to talk or chat or want to get through their shift. Well, they might can't sleep or they might not have friends or family. And they just probably want to be on YouTube. But a lot of people that don't want to come on YouTube and listen to the fight and stuff. They don't want to listen to that bullshit. A lot of people come on here to escape the shit that they got going on. They don't want to come on here and then listen to it and be involved in it. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Yeah, you can't sleep. I take naps too. Sometimes you can't sleep, you take naps. And you know, if you find a content creator that's on, you know, you want to go there and listen to them, but you don't want the beef with these other. Well, let me just leave that alone. But people don't want to come on here for bullshit, guys. People come on here sometimes they can't sleep, they got insomnia, they want to escape stuff they got going on in their personal life. They don't want all the drama. They just want good commentary, and we just chit chat, talk and stuff. That's all. That's all they want to do. They don't want to come on here if you got bullshit going on your channel. They don't want that shit. Look, I'm already dealing with shit in my personal life. I don't want to come on YouTube and listen to that. Let's come on YouTube and have fun and talk to one another. You tell me what you think, and I tell you what I think. And sometimes we might not agree on everything, but that's okay. This is a safe space over here for people to, if I bring up a clip and we're talking about it, you might not agree with the same thing I'm talking about, and that's okay. I don't want people to be scared to put their own opinion down because, oh, well, I'm not agreeing with the content creator. No, this is not that type of channel here. I don't want you to agree with me. I want you to put your own thoughts, your own feelings, or what you really think. I'm not going to get mad for what? We are two individuals. We're not going to always think alike. And then you might put something in the chat where I didn't think of it that way, but you have me thinking about it that way because you put it in the chat. You get what I'm saying? But I know some people say content creators don't like when you disagree with them. Why not? We are critical thinkers over here. We're not going to all think alike. That's not what it is over here. You put what you think. As long as it's respectful, I don't care what you put in the chat. I'm going to read it and say, okay, let me think about that. Okay, I didn't think of it that way. That's what it is. Oh, thank you, Karen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I come on here and try to stay on here as long as I can for the people who are working third shift. You know, they need something to listen to and things like that. And I might get sleepy or tired, but I still will stay on here. You know, and I'm drinking my cup water, guys. Don't forget. Cheers, everybody, to the 3K plus. Cheers. I'm getting ready for Winter Wonderland. Guys, I got to tell y'all something. The secret. The secret. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me, guys. I got to tell y'all something. That's a secret. Do y'all know I took 2 suitcases on my last trip? And one of the suitcases, I have not unpacked it. Don't judge me, guys. Don't judge me. Do not judge me. I have not unpacked that fucking suitcase. I unpacked the other one. I just ain't got around to unpacking the other one. Don't judge me, guys. Do not judge me. I haven't unpacked it. Don't. I know y'all gonna say something. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. I'm telling y'all, I haven't unpacked it. I have not. Now I'm getting ready to go on another trip next week, so I gotta unpack it. I have to unpack it. Look, guys. Oh, guys, I haven't. Oh, this is terrible. Where do we go? Vegas. I have not unpacked that other second suitcase when I went to Vegas. but I gotta unpack. I know, guys. Don't jump on me. I know I gotta unpack. I'm getting ready to go to Atlanta, so I gotta unpack. Because I'm really trying this time to take one suitcase. One. And guys, guess what? Now, Amazon count your fucking days, your number. Y'all didn't screw me over twice. I ordered my son a car seat cover to go over his car seat because in Wisconsin it's cold. Do you know what they sent my son? A fucking yoga shirt. A fucking yoga shirt. Did that look like a fucking car seat cover? I called motherfucking Amazon. I said, let me tell you one fucking thing. Who the fuck you think you're playing with? Why did you send me a yoga shirt when I ordered a car seat cover for my damn grandbaby? So don't get on him. Oh, just send it back. We'll replace it. You better replace it. I don't like my grandson with no blanket over his car seat. I want him to have a car seat cover. So you better send it. Your days are numbered, Prime. So, you guys know I ordered a suitcase through Prime Amazon. That's the only reason why I got Prime, because I want my stuff delivered the same day or the next day. But they have been tripping. They have not been sending your shit the next day or the same day. Prime, your days are numbered, okay? Amazon Prime, your days are numbered. Okay? Just know that. So then I ordered a 5-piece suitcase luggage from Amazon, right? Every day they kept on saying they was going to deliver it. And finally, they just canceled it. They couldn't get nobody to deliver it. Now, how was that? I ordered a 4-piece suitcase from TikTok. And TikTok had Amazon delivered. 4 pieces. 4 pieces. Now I try to get real weird colors. Like I got a green suitcase set with brown trimming. So when it's coming around at the airport, the when you go to pick up your luggage, you're gonna spot yours right out there because those colors, don't nobody got that color. So I already know it's mine. So I ordered that. And so now I got the 2-piece suitcase I had to go to Ross and get. And then I ordered another one from TikTok Shop. And TikTok Shop is doing the damn thing. They had Amazon delivered my damn package. So when I got my suitcase, I'm like, where's my other pieces at? But guess what, guys? They so smart. They put one suitcase inside the other one, another one inside the other one. So when I opened it, it was one suitcase. Then I opened another suitcase. There was another suitcase. And I opened another suitcase. There was another suitcase. So that's how they put it in it. Why the fuck Amazon couldn't do that? So now I got 2 suitcases, 2 sets. Well, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 suitcases. So my kids was like, where's our suitcase? Because y'all know their suitcases got messed up in the flood in my basement. So y'all can have the green suitcase. We don't want that. We don't want that color. So y'all mean to tell me I'm going to have 4 suitcases, a set, and then the black set I have because y'all don't want the green set? Why not? We want our own suitcase color. That's yours. So now I have to go on TikTok here. Hopefully I can still get a sale and order them a set of 3 or 4 suitcases because that's what they want. So that's going to be one of their fucking Christmas gifts. Just saying. Deborah, you can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Because Deborah says she can't hear me. Yes, guys, don't judge me. I have not unpacked this. Look, I've unpacked one of them. I have not unpacked the other one. Now, the ones with all my dirty clothes, I washed those, okay? I ain't no nasty woman. I have got those, but I have not taken the other stuff out of there. Matter of fact, guys. No, I'm not bringing it back in here. Because look, TikTok is dangerous, guys. Now, when I get off here, right, I'll go to sleep, right. Then I'll wake back up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And I say, oh, let me see if TikTok got some sales. I do not need to see a fucking TikTok have no sales. Already, my fucking closet is already bursting at the seam. Shit all over the place in my closet that I need to straighten out. I don't need no more stuff. I don't. Nothing. My older kids keep me up on all the name brand tennis shoes and stuff. So I got that. But I'm like a heel person. But they say, oh, you need to dress down sometimes. So, okay, they start buying me tennis shoes and stuff. Then I start buying my cargo joggers and stuff like that. I love cargo joggers. Oh my God. Cargo joggers got me in a chokehold. So Charlotte Russo, am I saying that right? Got the cargo joggers like it, and I love army fatigue, right? Any color army fatigue. So I went in there with my daughter, with Bella. Bella, you want to get some of these cargo? No, I don't like those. I don't like those. Okay, well, fine. So I'm in Charlotte Russo. They got all the cargo joggers for $10. And you know what I did? Start getting me each and every color. I got me some solid green ones, some army fatigue ones, some tan ones, some pink and white army fatigue ones. And I'm going back in there. I shouldn't go back in there, but I'm going to go back in there this weekend because I need me some more $10 joggers. Oh, and then Five Below, $10 joggers. You think I ain't get me no fucking $10 joggers from Five Below? Yes, ma'am. I love to be comfortable. But when I need to get dressed up, I can get dressed up. When I need to get dressed up, I do. But if I'm just around the house, not really doing that, I just want to be some comfortable cargo joggers on, maybe a hoodie or a sweatshirt or a graphic tee or something like that. I love my cargo joggers. Love them, love them, love them. But then when I'm out and I go out of town, then I just put on my clothes. But I just ordered this long black skirt, like a faux leather skirt from TikTok Shop. Well, it's split up the middle. Now I got to figure out, am I taking that with me to Atlanta? I got to see, because I know I got a meet and greet. I know I'm going to be going to the Battery, which is the Cutwater Bar. Then we got I got 3 white dresses. I don't know which one I had, which one I'm wearing. But I've had them from when I went to my Mimosa with Melody last year. You know how when you think something's not going to come on time, you start ordering stuff. So they're like, okay, my dress is not going to be here. So then I ordered another one and another one. And then they were all here at the same time. So this year I didn't have to buy a white dress because I got 3 of them that I didn't wear last year that I ordered. Just saying. So that worked out for the good. But I do be on TikTok ordering shit that I know I shouldn't be ordering. I know I shouldn't be ordering it. I know I shouldn't, because right now I need to declutter my closet again and give away a lot of stuff that I know I'm not going to wear. I need to declutter my drawers. I got clothes in there that I know I'm not going to wear them. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all remember the nightgown we're called E-Sleep? Do y'all know I have a nightgown that I had ever since I was 16 years old that I remember? It's called E-Sleep. My mom bought me when I was 16 years old, and I'm 51 years old. I'm very sentimental. I keep a lot of stuff. That nightgown, I had it ever since I was 16 years old. It's called E-Sleep. It's like a jersey nightgown. I had that nightgown when I was 16 years old, and I still have it. I'm 51 years old. Do the math. Okay, God, I'm glad y'all can hear me. I told my mom that yesterday. I said, Mom, do you remember that nightgown that you bought me and Rachel when we were like, she was 15, I was 16, falling asleep? It was like a jersey one. It was red, white, and blue, like a jersey. She said, yeah. I said, do you know I still got that nightgown? She said, get out of here. said, Mama, I still have that nightgown. I still have it. So I'm very sentimental. Like my 30-year-old son, he was 5. His dad bought him a Harley Davidson, those Power Wheel motorcycles or cars, but he had a motorcycle. Do you know? I got pictures of him getting it for his birthday. Do you know I still have that motorcycle in my basement from when he was 8 years old? His dad bought it from him, and then he bought him this Tasmanian Devil leather jacket from out of merry-go-round when he was 8. Do y'all know I still got it? So I told my son, I said, I really want to give you this jacket that you got for your 8th birthday when you were little that your dad bought you, but I don't think that you will keep up with it and keep it as long as I have. And I said, your Hot Wheels Harley Davidson motorcycle, I want to get it like kind of refurbished and make sure it works and everything properly. I want to give it to you so you can give it to your son and let him drive it. But I'm just scared you're not going to keep it as long as I've kept it. Now, my son got these 2 things when he was 8 years old. He's 30, and I still have it. So I said, I really want to give them to you, but I don't think that you're going to keep it intact like I do. And also my son that's 20, I got toys and stuff that I didn't kept over the years that I want to give them to them so they can give them to their kids. The same thing with Bella. I got tall Barbies that I bought her when she was little. And even though I gave away most of her stuff, I never gave away these 2 Barbies. They're about 3 or 4 feet tall that I want to pack down. And one day when she has kids and her daughter, she can give them to her daughter. But I'm scared they're not going to keep them in, like I do. I've kept all of this stuff. I explained to them that I need you guys to, like I've kept y'all stuff from when y'all was younger, I need y'all to do that too. But I told my son, I'm going to see if I'm going to give it to you because I don't think you're going to keep it intact. But yeah, I'm very sentimental like that. Very, very, very sentimental with my kids and their stuff. I have report cards from grade school, drawings from grade school, from kindergarten they did, and they 20 and 30 and 14 now. I have all that stuff. So they can go back and look at it. But yeah, I'm really, really sentimental like that with my kids. And my grandbaby, he turned 4 months old yesterday. Yep, wait a minute. Let me just make sure the date. Yeah, his birthday is 7/11, so he turned 4 months old yesterday. So I sung the happy birthday song to him. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all guys, we're having another government shutdown. Government shutdown order has started. Let's talk about what that means. So 12/10, the government shutdown, guys. We're going to have another government shutdown. I hate to tell y'all that, but we will be having another government shutdown because the Republicans cannot come up with an agreement. So get ready, guys. I wanted to tell y'all this, I forgot. So we're going to have government shutdown order has started. Let's talk about what that means. So let's talk about it.
Lawmakers return and agree on a new funding bill before midnight tonight, then the United States government will partially shut down at 12:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what we're looking at is about maybe 3 hours from now, 2.5, maybe 3 hours from now. So the Senate actually rejected a temporary funding bill, H.R. 5371, earlier this evening. Meanwhile, this is what I was talking about earlier. Meanwhile, House Republicans adjourned. They were like, we out without reconvening for new votes. Now, the OMB, Office of Management Budget, led by Director Russell Vought, sent a memo instructing agencies to execute their plans for an orderly shutdown. Now, that memo also directed federal employees to report to work only long enough to close out operations and process furloughs or perform their essential duties. Well, y'all, it looks like the shutdown is here. Let's talk about what that means. So as of tonight, Congress has failed to pass a new federal budget, and the White House Office of Management Budget, OMB, that's what you've heard me call it, has ordered all agencies to begin official shutdown procedures. Now, this means unless lawmakers return and agree on a new funding bill before midnight tonight, then the United States government will partially shut down at 12:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what we're looking at is about maybe 3 hours from now, 2.5, maybe 3 hours from now. So the Senate actually rejected a temporary funding bill, HR 5371, earlier this evening. Meanwhile, this is what I was talking about earlier. Meanwhile, House Republicans adjourned.
Y'all see these Republicans? They adjourned. So we're going into another partial government shutdown. Now, I don't know if y'all heard this. 2026, if you have had veneers done, if you've had a BBL done, tummy tuck done, any type of surgical procedure done, you will not be eligible for Section 8 housing. You will not be eligible for food stamps or any type of government assistance. Because what Trump is saying is that if you got money to get veneers, if you got money to get surgeries done for your stomach, your butt, and whatever else, you don't need government assistance. This is supposed to start happening in 2026. If you have had any type of cosmetic surgery, tummy tuck, veneers, blood injections, whatever, you are not going to be eligible for government assistance. Let me know if y'all have heard that. They're cracking down. They said if you got money to go out of town and get your butt done, mommy makeovers, veneers put in your mouth, you don't need government assistance. What would you need government assistance for? You had money to pay for that surgery. So why should we give you free housing, food stamp, child care? Why should we give y'all that? You found a way to get your butt done, to get your tummy tuck done, to get your teeth done. So why can't you find money for child care, food, and shelter? Just saying. Be on the lookout.
They were like, we out without reconvening for new votes. Now, the OMB, Office of Management Budget, led by Director Russell Vought, sent a memo instructing agencies to execute their plans for an orderly shutdown. Now, that memo also directed federal employees to report to work only long enough to close out operations and process furloughs or perform their essential duties. Well, y'all, it looks like the shutdown is here. Let's talk about what that means.
All right, guys. How do y'all feel about the shutdown? Yeah, if you have had any type of, let me try to find it over here. If you've had any type of surgeries done, they're not playing. They said you got money to fly and get tummy tucks done, veneers done, all the done. Why don't you have money for child care, food stamp, child care, and Medicaid? Why don't you have money for that? You found money to get that done. Why don't you have money for housing? Why don't you have money for Medicaid? Why don't you have money for food? It said you found a way to get that tummy tuck done. You found a way to get veneers done. Why can't you find money for child care and everything else? I'm not saying it. That's what the people are saying, guys. I'm not saying it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, y'all thought I was playing with y'all? I'm gonna put it up here. Put it up here, guys. Spread the word. If you've had these done, they ain't playing with you. Breaking news, Donald Trump. If you've had any cosmetic surgery, you can no longer get government assisted March of 2026. Here we go. He signed the bill. You see him right there, right? Let me put it up here. Why is this not playing? Wait a minute.
BBL, lipo, veneers, tummy tuck. Guess what? Donald Trump said you can no longer file taxes, receive food stamps, Section 8, housing, WIC, or any type of government assistance starting March 2026. Because if you have money for all of those things, you got money to pay your rent, get you some groceries, and all of the above. And I feel like that's actually a good ass idea. And you can't file taxes either, starting March 2026. Yeah, y'all be spending all this money on these BBLs. If you got $20,000 for a BBL, you can pay your rent up. You can buy you some groceries. You don't need the government, right? Breaking news, breaking news. If you have a BBL, lipo, veneers, tummy tuck, guess what? Donald Trump said you can no longer file taxes, receive food stamps, Section 8. Breaking news.
What do y'all
if
think?
you have a BBL, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
What do y'all think?
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. If you have a BBL.
Wait a minute. Now hold up. Now Trump saying starting in 2026, if you got veneers, a BBL, a tummy tuck, a liposuction, you cannot get government assistance, food stamps, or Section 8. You will not be allowed to get food stamps or Section 8 if you have all of the above. So I guess they feel like if you can get all those procedures, then you don't need government assistance. Wow. Now, as soon as you get on one of those content creators' bad side, then we're gonna be calling them people on y'all. If you got a BBL and you're living on public assistance.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Hey, TikTok, y'all probably thought I, hop off the grid. No, I didn't forget about y'all. It's just the appointments with different doctors is like spaced out. So I was gonna do like a whole bunch of videos about everything, all my accumulated, appointments and process, whatever. But I guess I'll just make another one happen. Well, first thing first, I got the script from my doctor. Took it to the plastic surgeon and a general surgeon. Well, took it to the plastic surgeon that was under my network. The plastic surgeons transferred me to a general surgeon. The general surgeon recommended a GI doctor. So not only did I see the general surgeon that recommended me for the CAT scan, because I had to get a CAT scan done in my gut because I did have the diastasis.
I'm trying to make sure I got all the.
So what procedures are covered under Medicare or might have some Medicare support for their surgery? So if you're considering
income tax time is approaching, y'all might want to hold up on them BBLs and tummy tucks, because starting in March 2026, Trump said that there will be no more government assistance. If you can afford a BBL and a tummy tuck or any type of cosmetic surgery, oh, you ain't finna get no more government assistance. Now, this is all allegedly, but I need you to make sure you share this with somebody who thinking about going to get a BBL or a tummy tuck or some veneers or something like that. Because from my understanding, they said Trump not playing. Now, y'all, we all know tax time is approaching. And they done already said ain't no more filing no taxes, ain't no more WIC, ain't no more Section 8, Ain't no more food stamps. Ain't no more government housing assistance. None of that. If they look in them records and find out that you done went and laid on that table and got that tummy tuck and made that butt bigger. Now, this video is for entertainment purposes only, but I've been seeing people talk about it all over the internet. I got to do a little bit more research myself, but until then, y'all please make sure y'all share this with somebody. So don't nobody go out there and get a tummy tuck or get their butt lifted or get their teeth fixed and then mess around and lose all their housing assistance. Everybody outside. Now, do y'all agree with this law if it's really real? Should the government be taking care of somebody that can afford to go get cosmetic surgery? Or is it not their business? Y'all drop it.
Y'all let me know. Do y'all think that this is fair to people who get veneers, tummy tuck, liposuction, butt lift, breast whatever? I'm not going to say breast reduction because that's medical. But the other things I just named, do y'all think it's fair that they're taking away their assistance if they get this? Let me know in the chat. Let me know.
Guys, every time I click on this app, I always see something that just shocks the hell out of me. Some things I believe, but some things it's hard for me to believe. But under this administration, you know, you just never know what you're going to get. So I just ran across an article that says starting in March of 2026, if you apply for food stamps or SNAP benefits, you will not qualify for any of those programs, mainly food stamps, if you have 1, veneers, 2, a BBL, 3, cosmetic surgery. They are now saying that if you have any of these procedures starting in March of 2026, which is only a couple of weeks away, that you will no longer qualify for any type of SNAP program benefits. They're saying that it's real. Now, I just watched 3 videos back to back where it is saying that the President of the United States signed an order saying that if you have any of these procedures done, that you cannot qualify for any of those programs, guys. So my big question is, how are they going to determine if you have a BBL or you just have a naturally big butt? I mean, how does this work? How are they going to know if you have veneers or just naturally beautiful white teeth? How do they know if you actually had cosmetic surgery or are you just naturally beautiful? Like, how can you tell if a woman has a tummy tuck or she actually went to the gym? How are you going to be able to tell? There's a lot of people, a lot of women with nice bodies who actually don't have BBLs. However, they look like they actually have a BBL, but they don't. So this is kind of crazy to me.
What do y'all think? I follow Roland, Jasmine Crockett, Don Lemon. Okay. Same. I'm naturally beautiful. Okay. But look, with this, okay, I'm not going to say his name, but this Orange administration, anything is possible. Anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. I wouldn't be scared to bet y'all that this man is doing this because it makes sense. If y'all got money for BBLs, tummy tuck, veneers, you have money to pay for childcare, food stamp, Medicaid. Just saying what they said. You have money for that. You should have money to pay for other things. You said you're not gonna keep on getting your taxes and going to get your ass done, your tummy tuck done. Save that money, help pay for your Medicaid, your food assistance and things, and your housing. Now, if you don't get none of those benefits, then I wouldn't worry about it. But if you do, you better pay close attention. You better pay close attention. All right, guys, we've been on here for 4 hours and 12 minutes. I wanted to come and celebrate with my members, which is my tea drops, and then my tea sippers, which are my subscribers. I wanted to come on and celebrate with you guys my 3K plus that I have met it, and we're going to be giving away a prize. Also, guys, I want you to also my other content, which is on this page. Make sure you guys go look at it, give it a like or thumbs up or thumbs down. Also, I do want you to go look at my Drop the Tea 2.0 channel. And if you have not subscribed, please go subscribe to that channel. Okay? And I want you to follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, Drop the Tea. Okay? All right, guys. So that's what's going on. We've been on here for 4 hours, so I'm getting ready to get off of here. But I appreciate each and every one of you for spending your day, your night with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Keep the notifications on because I will be coming live or doing a pre-recording. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Let me just read this. Deborah said, even if you had any of these procedures, this is against HIPAA and against the law. You don't have a right to someone's medical records. I agree. But this is what they're saying, guys. This is what they're saying. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.